Yo, what it do, everybody, man? What's going on? What's going on? Welcome back. We are live here on the 11:30 podcast. Talk pro wrestling, man. We got TNA Bound for Glory coming up, man. My little man was here when I was doing the watch along. What was it? Yesterday for Crown Jewel, man. I'm gonna have to put him in a little intro, man, talking about yo, what it do. But yeah, man, we got Bound for Glory tonight. TNA Bound for Glory. Appreciate everybody rocking with me, man. We are live. Definitely chime in, man. Join the live chat and let's get with it, man. For real. Definitely hit the like button down below. Comment, share, follow, and most importantly, subscribe, man. We are live here on YouTube, Twitch, and soon to be TikTok live. So hey, what you mean? What's wrong with me though? You know what? I thought that was the actual TV.
It's not just a city of history and pride. It is a city of champions.
Yeah, I thought that was the actual TV.
And echoes of the fallen linger.
I was. Is it your house? Yeah. It gotta be. What was over there with your desk? What you think I hit it or something? Nah. Nah. Nah, I ain't hiding it. That'd be crazy if I did that. It's like, oh, yeah. Nah, I ain't do that though. Nah, that's crazy. That's real crazy.
And resilience. TNA Wrestling aims to reclaim and grow.
No, he ain't. He be like 50 something. I mean, grown. He gonna be in our 40s though. I think you got one kid though. Fine. Yeah, when you got one kid, that's.
The only way to stand up from the crowd is to stand for something.
All right.
People love you, the fans, they love you. You got something special going on. And Tanner, your time has come.
Your time is coming. Your time will be now. All right, man, we got a couple of matches. Well, more than a couple of matches, though. A few matches that's going down.
Just outside of Boston and Lowell, Massachusetts at the Sonia Center. This has been the year of our renaissance.
Yeah, we got a couple of matches that's going down tonight at TNA Bound for Glory. Of course, we got the Knockouts Championship on the line. Kaylani Jordan winning the Knockouts Championship a couple of weeks back.
For the playing of our national anthem.
Yeah, she won the title a couple of weeks ago at Victory Road. She's going to be defending it tonight against Indy Hartwell. Of course, we have the tables, the one last table match, which I think is going to be kicking off the show tonight. So that's going to be cool. The Dudleys take on the Hardys, both titles on the line, NXT and the TNA titles. That's going to be cool. Of course, Frankie Kazarian taking on Steve Maclin. Bunch of cool matches, man. Real bunch of cool matches. The Gauntlet match, of course, tonight. Yeah. And of course, you know, Trick Williams taking on Mike Santana, which I definitely got Mike Santana walking away with the TNA championship, man. Look like they're gonna have a packed house tonight. Appreciate it, appreciate it, appreciate it. Kirby. USA, USA. There they go, the USA chants. Well, you already got purple. Oh, orange.
Following contest
Is that Steve Macklin? Yes, it is. Can't. Yeah, Steve Macklin. All right, all right. I thought they said the Hardys and the Dudleys were starting out the show. I was about to say, man, that's gonna be a cool way to start out it. But Steve Macklin taking on Frankie Kazarian.
Steve Macklin, who served 2 tours in Afghanistan as a machine gunner as a part of the United States Marine Corps. And tonight, he has family and friends at ringside, especially his mother, Annie.
A very, very special start.
All right, Steve Macklin, you can't let Mama down. You can't let Mama down now. You done brought her to the match.
To potentially bring home the TNA International Champion.
Macklin competing in
He just lost the title not too long ago. I think, yeah, this is a rematch from Victory Road. I'm kind of like, not necessarily surprised, but though they ain't got no stage, just the whole, venue. And then when they said Lowell, Massachusetts, I don't know why I was thinking where NXT went at and they did that show at Lowell, Massachusetts. I was like, man, for Bound for Glory, man, they gonna go to that small venue.
so as the TNA International Champion after dethroning Macklin, the inaugural champion.
A lot of people around this country say no kings, but in TNA, there is one. He is the one and only Frankie Kazarian, and he's still yours and my international.
Oh, if I got that waiting, suicide dive to the outside. The match start. I mean, you would kind of think maybe, since Steve Macklin had the, I ain't gonna say he sort of had the military interest a little bit. They came out did the national anthem and stuff. So I guess it fit real well. But I'm going with Frankie Kazarian. Oh.
Distraction for Steve Macklin. Amongst that matchup, also, Frankie Kazarian cheated to win the matchup and take the title from Macklin.
No doubt about it. Kazarian saw an opening, saw an opportunity, and took it. Thanks.
Ooh.
Macklin reigned for 162 days as the first ever TNA International Champion.
Oh.
Dropped there by Kazarian.
Yeah, since he was the first ever, I don't see him winning the back.
Caught the eye of the TNA original.
Not just yet. Oh, sunset flip to the outside. Wow. Okay. That's how we starting it out.
Take another look at this. This is just the beginning of the action.
I know.
Back for glory. This sunset bomb to Macklin to the outside. So Frankie Kazarian responding after that scud from Macklin before the match.
Yeah, I know he the champ, but come on, man, stay on him. There you go.
Choosing to go after Macklin, inflicting
There you go.
punishment.
I think Kazarian is taking this personal between he and Steve Macklin. He was tipped off at Santino Marella. Even gave Macklin this opportunity a rematch. So wait a minute. Hold on.
And then he about to. Come on, Frankie. You gotta focus, man. Look at this fan up here. He dressed like the Green Ranger. Mama done stood up. She about to smack him. She gave him the middle finger though.
Well, if you don't understand, I guess you got a little bit of something.
Oh, you don't mess with nobody, mama, man.
Kicking that. Kazarian. That'll make a mother proud.
You do not insult the Marines' mama.
A Marine's mother. You don't mess with nobody, mama.
Now trying to gather himself back inside the ring.
Luthez.
Here comes Macklin. Remember, the title can only change hands via pinfall or submission in the ring, not via countout or disqualification.
Macklin's just got to regain a little bit of composure here. To your point, got to get this done. In the center of the
Go for
ring.
the chicken wing. Go for the chicken wing.
On for the chicken wing. Oh boy.
Macklin.
Like a firecracker.
An Olympic slam from Bulletproof Steve Macklin. Who's all sorts of fired up here at Bound for Glory.
No, I can't.
Could be that first ever international champion. Lift the world to him to set that match, to set that tone for a champion championship.
Macklin trying to right a wrong as he believes in his mind. Right now, it's right where he wants it.
Huh?
I'm not gonna force this.
Oh, well, don't.
Everybody with it.
That's the last thing you want to do. Oh,
No. With a chicken wing on Kazarian.
Kazarian was going for that cutter he pulled on Macklin at Victory Road, but it was
I'm about to say, bro, come on, ref. He trying to cheat right in front of the ref. Good catch.
The match continues, and there's Macklin right after.
Oh, backstabber. Good catch, man. If she ain't catches, she's been a horrible referee.
Clothesline. Listen, Kazarian acquitted himself well this past Tuesday. It's a part of
Okay, what was that? Oh, into a Boston Crab.
How apropos as Macklin looking to get the submission victory here.
Kazarian getting to the bottom rope. Steve Macklin refusing to relinquish. Now be careful.
I don't know if I want to repeat that though. What? Damn.
Macklin has a big weakness in his armor, and he can't let it get to his head. The emotions can get to the
That'd have been a flag in football though,
KIA.
or technical in basketball. Okay, a whole lot of reversals.
All-time one-on-one against Macklin.
That's with a little Pele kick there. Shout out.
Tribute to Christopher Daniels.
Angels range 1, 2.
Been a weekend of tributes, whether you're in the United States or Australia.
Represented in the span of about
Cause boy, that John Cena and AJ Styles match was something else.
To be competing here in Massachusetts, he trained over the late great Hall of Famer Tim Kowalski nearby in Malden. Here, people in Laurel feel about Frankie.
This is where the man cut his teeth. How dare they?
Oh my God! Hold on a second.
You're going for another.
The black from the second row.
Oh, he thought about it. That's for damn sure. Macklin, though, saw it coming.
Macklin again. He's got to be careful.
Mm.
You're not risking disqualification, but Kazarian is down.
You know it's serious when you go full Tyson. And Macklin About to drop the
Oh, he moved.
Kazarian rolled out of the way. Now Macklin needs to regroup out on the apron. I don't think Kazarian's going to give him
Nice cutter.
This is how it went down. At Victory Road.
Ooh.
Macklin stays alive.
Come on, Frankie.
Now it's the King West and not get frustrated.
Got a feeling he's gonna lose now. He doing too much. Instead of just staying on him, man, then you won't be in the referee face.
By Kazarian. Getting across the stage and Kazarian, who much of the last few years has been talking about capturing the TNA World Championship. He saw an opportunity, believed there was a weakness he could take advantage of. Thrived in Victory Road amidst the chaos and took the international title.
Hang on, though. Look at this position Macklin's in. A little bit of insult to injury. You saw Macklin going for the chicken wing. He can't. Things turn it on. It's fair play here.
Is Macklin about to
Taking too long.
Macklin sits up. Kazarian went into the turnbuckle.
Oh, wait, here we go. Turning it right back around.
And now this is how it's done.
So you Frankie, man, you messing around, man.
And now Macklin trying to set up for it. Yes! KIA planted.
Is that it? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Steve Macklin wins back the TNA International Championship. Well, look here. Mama got to be proud, man. That was a cool start out match. I like how I like how certain wrestling promotions still have that philosophy of let's build towards the main event. You know, WWE got this philosophy where, you know, I get it. You know, you definitely want to start out with a bang and keep people interested and invested. But at the same token, I prefer you to build up the show. You know, the first match, maybe no more than 10 minutes or so. International Championship, Cruiserweight, something like that, you know. By the next match, maybe a tag team match, maybe a table match. We build all the way up towards the main event instead of having a main event caliber matchup that just thrilled the fans so much to where it's like, it's hard for the next match after that. Oh boy, it's hard for the next match after that to even follow. You know, dual middle fingers.
Mother like son. Ain't no doubt about it. Now see where he gets it.
Is it weird that I found that alone?
Yes, it
Yeah.
Either way, great shot to the nuts.
So yeah, it don't seem like they be
No doubt.
shoot. What I just do?
Sting
All right, bet. There we go.
stands victorious.
Yeah, they no longer sort of build up towards the jump, but cool opening match.
Just getting started. Welcome to the evening hydration and fest. Mr. Tronic and Matthew Raywall. I'm Tom Hannafin. We're off to a hell of a start, partner.
That match was not stopped, and the night is just beginning.
Well, right now, of course, we're being seen around the world in 175 countries live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus. And with that, let's welcome our French commentary team. Let's welcome Benoit Cosset and, of course, Handsome JF.
Yeah, handsome JF.
Ce soir, l'histoire de la TNA s'écrira ici, à Ottawa, Massachusetts. Et une seule question.
Handsome JF sounds like he seems like he's a character.
À TNA Wrestling, une chose est certaine.
He's definitely a character. Handsome JF.
And what a night we're going to have, including this match. A personal
Tessa Blanchard versus Gia Miller.
broadcast partner, Gia.
Also, the 7th annual Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. The winner gets a guaranteed future TNA title shot of their choosing anytime, anywhere over the next year.
And the TNA Knockouts World title is on the line.
For some reason, I don't think Kalani gonna win that one. I think Indy Hartwell is gonna take it. That's gonna be sort of the match of the night. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans.
Leon Slater puts the title on the line against
That's gonna be something else. I just only imagine like if it was like a Ultimate X match. Like what? And I know like Ultimate X is like a multi men, more than two. But I think they can just do with just two. I think I'm not sure.
between the Hardys.
Every Ultimate X match I've seen more than two wrestlers in the ring.
TNA World Champion.
Yeah, that would have been crazy. And the Dudleys and the Hardys. Let's see how this goes though.
Checking with the host of Bound for Glory. Gabby was backstage right now for Bound for Glory.
Ladies and gentlemen, Bound for Glory is live, and tonight's
See, for a minute I thought that was Tessa Blanchard. She do look like her just a little bit.
Please help me in welcoming the TNA World Champion, the reigning and defending World Champion, Trick Williams.
Trick Willie,
Tonight is one of the
Trick and A. Let's talk about it.
heading into this epic one-on-one title match against Mike Santana.
Hold on there, Gabby. You got it all wrong. You should be thanking Trick Williams for everything he done for y'all. I mean, it should be thank you, Trick Williams, for bringing the house, sending all these attendance records. Thank you, Trick Williams, for all the viewership. Thank you, Trick Williams, for giving up TNA and putting it on your back and turning it into Trick and A.
Turn it into Trick and A.
Trick Williams, why do you have your title on upside down? Mr. Lawyer, please tell them why I have my title on upside down. Because you turned TNA upside down. Now let's talk about this. Now hold on there, Gabby.
You got a lawyer here to represent him and TNA.
He don't like me. Mike Santana don't like me. Mike Santana's daughter don't like me. She's only 10 years old. That's why I got my lawyers. For all y'all who don't like me, there'll be no cheating. We're going right down the line today because I got my lawyer. If I have any problems, I'm putting cases on all you snitches, especially you, Mike Santana.
So this lawyer must going to be accompanying him to the ring.
You got a family, and that's good. We all got those. I got a family too. But understand this, Mike. TNA does not belong to the man with the best story. TNA belongs to the man who's best for business. And damn it, Trick Williams is best for business.
Let's talk about it. Okay, Trick.
Let's talk about it. For Board well, from one World Championship match of the season to another. The TNA Knockouts World Championship is on the line. There is TNA's Indy Hartwell, who is undefeated in singles competition since she stepped foot in TNA.
Of course, she's going to have to go up against stiff competition from another company as NXT
Kaylani Jordan.
defending Knockouts World Championship that she just recently won.
That matchup still to come tonight at Bound for Glory, but elsewhere in Knockouts. This is what us never saw coming. Our own broadcast colleague, Gia Miller, is looking to stand up for herself against the cunning and conniving two-time world champion Tessa Blanchard.
Cunning and conniving.
I want to tell you guys a story about Gia Miller and Tessa Blanchard. I used to train at High Spots. George South was my trainer, and once I excelled and went on.
Oh, come on.
Travel the world,
Taking
internationally,
forever.
winning titles, winning championships, winning tournaments all over the globe. Gia Miller, she wanted to go to George South. She wanted to be trained by him because she loved everything that I did in the theater. She idolized me. And when she came to George South School, I helped her. Tessa, help me. Yeah, I followed your advice. All you did, she realized that she was more than business. You know what she did? She left everything, put up proverbial job her entire career. Live up to everyone else's expectations. Put up a proverbial job, or was I going to create my own path? That's why I left. That's why I found Mike Jackson. Thank God I did. He was able to put me on the right path that led me right here to this moment. Gia, you are
I know I wasn't tripping.
like really, I'm terrified for what I'm gonna do to you. Don't do this to yourself. Is that it? I'm not the pathetic one here. You had to move to an entirely different country because you burned every bridge that you walked across. You need to realize that you are still that same scared little girl that couldn't happen in wrestling, so you become some third or fourth rate announcer. Really, I'll reiterate my.
That's not like most of them do, though, right? Can't hack it in the wrestling. Why not being a commentary or a referee?
All you want. It doesn't really matter. All that matters was about the story. We'll just call that.
No, you know what? I need to go back to where I was at, though.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall.
Oh, one fall.
From Charlotte, North Carolina, she is the undeniable diamond, Tasha Blanchard.
There's a tremendous amount of history between Tessa Blanchard and Gene Miller. But in recent memory, return of Tessa Blanchard Jordan Grace very early on, but also shocked us all. Tessa Blanchard is exciting.
I ain't even turn it up.
We sense the victory in a variety of their interviews, and of course, what happened at Slammiversary is atrocious. When Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford assaulted Gia Miller.
Certainly was a step too far.
Still gotta get used to Alicia Fox or whatever they call her now, Crawford. By her real name in AEW, not AEW, TNA. I'm about to run over my own foot.
Gia Miller went to St. Marilla, insisted that Tessa Blanchard's suspension be lifted so she can have an opportunity to settle this in the ring. I hope she has a big enough for but she can shoot.
And her opponent, company to the ring by Joey Brett from the Mississippi Delta.
You know what? I ain't even know she like really wrestled.
A special thank you to the band Chasing Shadows. This is their newest single, Anaria. The band is in attendance tonight.
I got a strong feeling she gonna win there. She may lose. She may lose to Tessa though.
I've gotten glimpses of it. I'm not even joking around. She's the type of person who is the kindest, sweetest, most giving person you will ever meet. But I have seen.
Remind me a little bit of how back in the day, I think it was 2001, where what was my man's name? Howard Finkel. Yeah, Howard Finkel and Lillian Garcia. I think it was 2002. Could have been 2001. Where they were both the ring announcers and they both up here. Which I'm pretty sure it was basically Howard Finkel who was jealous of Lillian Garcia coming in, you know, taking his spot as being the lead ring announcer in WWE and stuff like that. And of course, you know, they just, you know, biggered and had their little match back and forth.
Tessa Blanchard doesn't look like she's taking this serious.
And quite frankly, if you're Tessa Blanchard, as you just illustrated, on paper, you shouldn't. You shouldn't take this seriously. You should look at this as a little stepping stone. Gia Miller, she has wrestled some outside of TNA wrestling here.
Okay, Alicia Fox, man, she's still goofy.
But her schedule here keeps her.
Ain't nothing changed too much.
She does as an interviewer. That's
All right, is they gonna get in the ring and start the match or what?
with wrestling experience that Tessa Blanchard has this one in the bag.
And you can speak to this as someone who works intensively here in the desk for TNA wrestling. You will wrestle occasionally, but this is diving into the deep end. This is Gia Miller competing in her first match of TNA Wrestling at our greatest event of the year, Bound for Glory. The pressure couldn't be any higher.
There's no doubt about it. I'm telling you, look, that night at Slammiversary, it was too much even for me.
All right, man. For all that, dog, I'm not sitting there waiting. I'm going in the outside. Oh, now she decided to get in the ring.
But I will tell you this, in conversation, there is a totally different side, as we both pointed out already, to Gia. It may not be about clean wrestling skill.
And look at this. Tessa Blanchard appears to be offering up a side headlock due to Gia Miller. It's really not taking Gia seriously. Gia takes Tessa down almost immediately. You can feel Blanchard get frustrated there early.
Of course. Getting frustrated.
Gotta be careful with your Tessa Blanchard, though. Whoa!
Well, now Gia
Oh, rolling her up.
This early two count here. Very smart strategy by Miller. And now Gia going after Tessa Blanchard, who uses the top rope right in the throat of Miller.
And that's gonna be something Gia has to worry about. She's so
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to choose.
trying to stop the
Well, you know what? Let's see how the match goes though first. But for now, I think I'm gonna go with Tessa Blanchard. I'm not too familiar, you know, with the ring announcer in ring work. Damn, she just stepped on her head on the steel steps.
Who wants to support Gia Miller realizes if she puts her hands on Blanchard, then Gia will lose via disqualification.
Let's not forget it was Jody Threat.
Yeah, that's how disqualification work.
Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford jumped them a few weeks back.
Oh,
No, wait a second.
Oh, suplex on the steps.
steel steps.
This is where Gia has to be wondering if she's ready for this. If she's ready for what she stepped into here with the undeniable diamond.
1, 2, 3.
Now Tessa Blanchard taking her time, dragging Gia Miller around at ringside, and there is Gia's fanning.
Ah, that's who they are. And they showed them on camera.
Mississippi tonight. Look at how personal this has become.
Tessa has not shown for making it vicious, for making it more personal. And if you're Tessa Blanchard, look at the year she's had. She exploded onto the scene here.
Exploded
Early
onto the
last year,
scene.
Defeated the juggernaut, Jordan Grace. But if she ever has, I won't say that I said this, Tom, but she's had a rough go of it ever since. Multiple.
Oh, come on. Blanchard taking the referee's attention to Crawford.
The way she looked back there, though.
Tessa Blanchard.
Alicia Fox.
World title.
Come on, ref, you gotta get her. Oh,
Super kick on the jaw.
The frustration in Blanchard has to be at an all-time high. Gia Miller.
they gotta get her from ringside, man. She's getting too much involved. Yeah, and I feel like this.
Tessa Blanchard's
Was it Gia Miller? Yeah, I feel like she's gonna have that comeback. Well, hold on, wait a minute. Nah, you gotta kick her to the back, man.
And the referee warning Crawford. There's Jody Threat to take Crawford off.
She look like she ain't really want to pull her down.
Certainly
There you go. He up out of here.
It's right in front of his face.
Right in front of his face. Just jumped up on the apron.
loose cannon there. Completely disregarding the rules, not even trying to hide it.
And now Crawford leaving the ringside area with security, but Jody Threat trying to check on Gia Miller here at ringside.
Get her up out of here.
Security here.
That was Jody Threat doing. Security trying to corral the situation.
Uh-oh. Senton off the top rope.
Jody Threat just leveled the playing field. Took out the security, Victoria Crawford, and Tessa Blanchard.
Well, shouldn't she be ejected from ringside if she took out Tessa?
Quarter now. There you go.
Just like all right, she gonna chase her out, so no need to kick her out. Victoria. I just kept saying Crawford. Luthez.
And this could be the opportunity.
And the referee trying to control Gia.
And if she can focus that frustration, that anger, that hurt.
Going for a monkey flip.
This
Looked
could
like
be
she was
a
trying to
huge
kick
moment
up.
for Gia. Putting away Tessa Blanchard one-on-one.
Oh boy.
Down goes Blanchard. Is it enough? Shoulders down and a kick out.
She might want to just stick to ring announcing though. she might though. You know, I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt. This is my first time actually seeing her wrestle. But yeah, from that cross body off the top, and like the sales, like when she get kicked or whatever, it's like it's not awkward though, but maybe I'm not used to it or so. I don't know. The hell? Come on, ref, you gotta do a little bit more than that.
Gia with a straight headbutt. Wait, hold on a second. Wait a minute.
Oh, what did she just pull out? What she just hit her with? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, what the hell she hit her with though?
You are kidding. Shades of the father, the legendary Tully Blanchard. God, I remember the exact same thing happening. Starcade 86, a first blood match with the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Well, the apple does not fall far from the tree, it seems.
Gia Miller looked like she was lining up for something.
And she hit her with something.
From somewhere, Tessa Blanchard ripped that roller quarters.
Oh, it was a roller quarters. Wow. I'm about to say, ref. I know. Are you looking at the mat? You looking like, oh, wait a minute. Where the hell these roller quarters come from? If Moxley goes back to WWE, he knows he'll be PG friendly, and censored. I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, what? I mean, the only thing Moxley really does that's I guess that you would consider non-PG is that he bleed in every single match. And I mean, I think that's a little bit too much. Like, that's just like, oh, here comes Jon Moxley. You know he's gonna bleed. Like, you just know he's gonna bleed. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Like, I mean, and all of his matches are like death matches, like, you know. So I mean, hey, if Mox wants to stay in AEW and do that for the next 5 to 10 years, hey, so be it. Kudos to Jon Moxley, though. You know.
Sustained injuries following his no disqualifications match with Eric Young this past week on Impact.
I want to say Jon Moxley, like when he first came to AEW, that was the Jon Moxley I was more interested in. Now he just seemed like he got Marina Shafir, he got what's Cesaro name and Claudio Castagnoli, you know, and a couple other people. Also Pac, I know he's in the group now. So it's just like he's not really doing anything.
So far, it has been a fiery and emotional start to Bound for Glory. But Tom, now it's time to get into one of the infamous Bound for Glory traditions.
A tremendous opportunity.
See, I like how they just built this pay-per-view. All right, we're gonna start out with 2 cool matches, get them out the way. You know, Tessa taking on the ring announcer, and the opening match was the opening match. Steve Maclin winning back the international championship, which wasn't long, and now we get the battle royal, and then build up because you still got Order 4 taking on the System and Hardcore, the Hardcore match. Javon Evans and Leon Slater. The tables match. So yeah, I think all the matches is how they did it was real smart.
So we know who will enter first and who will enter last. But right now, let's take a look at the rules. The match will begin with two wrestlers in the ring. After 2 minutes, another person will enter the matchup. A new wrestler will then enter the contest every 60 seconds until all competitors have entered. Eliminations occur by tossing your opponent over the top rope with both feet touching the floor. The last two competitors in the match will then square off in a standard singles match. The first person to gain pinfall or submission wins the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
All right.
And there is the trophy given to the winner of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet, a guaranteed TNA title shot of your choosing anytime, anywhere over the next year.
We got starting out first. Xia Li.
The following is a Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Introducing first, from Chongqing, China, Wei Li.
Langley Lee. You about Langley Lee? Yeah.
In the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match, a note for tag team partner within the Age of Warriors. Xia Brookside was supposed to compete here in this Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Xia Brookside has been ruled out due to illness. We send Xia our best, so that's one less ally in a matchup where you understand you can use it.
No doubt about it, especially when you're starting coming in at the unenviable position of number one. You have to fight all the way to the end. Wei Li is a veritable competitor, but it's time to test those limits.
Marsha Day. I remember her name from what was that on Tuesday on NXT? I just kept calling her Jakira Jackson when she was when she was in NXT.
Shanae, who represented Team TNA this past Tuesday as a part of Showdown, tonight tries to guarantee herself a future TNA title shot. Entering her very first Bound for Glory, it's the beauty of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet matchup. 4 out of 6 previous winners have gone on to successfully call their shot and become a champion. You can choose any title you wish. For example, Jordan Grace went on to call her shot, become Knockouts World Champion. We've seen it done for the TNA World Championship. We've seen it done for the TNA World Tag Team title. It truly is about opportunity.
So is this all women Call Your Shot Gauntlet or men in this joint too? Because from what I saw in the last one, it was both men and women.
Call Your Shot trophy, that opportunity is priceless.
Like I mentioned, this match beginning with these two wrestlers, Wei Li and Mara Shanae. After 2 minutes, another person will enter the matchup. Nice sign of sportsmanship. This is the beginning of the 7th annual Call Your Shot Gauntlet match here in Bound for Glory.
All right, let's see what we got.
Staples of this matchup. Male competitors, female competitors, everybody's thrown in the ring together as these two kick this thing off. There's an opportunity even here. If you can eliminate someone early, you have the ring to yourself for a moment before the next opponent. So better to get quick work in.
Mara Shanae having some fun at the expense of Wei Li. A lot of credit to Wei Li, the way she's competed this year here in 2025 is a 2 shots at the Knockouts World Championship at Against All Odds and Victory Road. It has looked very sharp from both.
One of the most dangerous strikers. We talk about it all the time. Fast outside here in mixed martial arts as well. Do not mess with Wei Li, who's in a dangerous spot.
Yeah, leaving over the top rope has got to be careful. Back in, eliminations occur by going over the top rope and both feet touching the floor.
Both feet touching the floor.
Just doing matches like this, that is an instinctual, counter to go over the rope like that. But you don't want to do that in a call your
Nah,
shot.
just stay far away from the ropes.
Situation.
Even in matches like this, you can lose it early, but this is good strategy, trying to gain eliminations as quickly as possible by Marshade.
My strategy was always to hug the bottom rope with both my legs and arms as tight and physically possible, and hope nobody sees me.
I remember, I called a few of those. Now laying lead. She's thinking about trying to eliminate Marshade.
Oh.
Marshade is over the top rope.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh boy.
Is that Ryan or that look like Ryan?
Time to get hungry.
Okay, so this is interesting. I kind of like how it's both men and women in the match.
Champion Ryan Nemeth. Can you imagine him with a guaranteed future TNA title shot of his choosing right here?
Oh my God. Look, it'd be nice to see one for the good guy to get his win. You know what I mean?
Oh, wait a minute. Lee and Sade rolled out underneath the rope. They were not eliminated, not risking elimination. Ryan Nemeth is in the matchup. Sade and Lee choosing to team up against Ryan Nemeth. It works. It's a way that it can work.
Tag team partners, this is their bullying.
I mean, but you just gotta get rid of him though.
Never had
They should just pick him up and just get rid of him. Damn, was that 60 seconds already? Yo, appreciate it. Nick Neville, okay. I dare you.
Last year, and he's no stranger to money.
Oh, she smacked him.
damn sure
Oh, super kicked him.
one by Marshade.
Nick Nemeth, of all people, just got super kicked.
I mean, let's not forget, Nick Nemeth is the one who dropped Sade a few weeks ago. Time to get a little bit of payback.
Now Lee going out to Nick Nemeth. Oh, Nemeth has got to be careful here.
I'm about to say, man, you gonna let him beat up your brother like that? Oh, double clothesline.
Former tag team champions is who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Number 5.
Who's that? Oh, Cedric Alexander. Okay.
Cedric Alexander is one to watch. Absolutely exploding everything here in TNA this year.
Great choice there to kick Ryan Nemeth immediately.
Snap German suplex.
These moments when you have the opportunity to strike, get maybe clear the field.
Cedric Alexander making his Bound for Glory debut. What a performance he had just a few months ago. The emergence event in Baltimore. Slater for the X Division champion.
Yeah, I'm in to see that match. I didn't even see that match.
A few different times, Cedric Alexander, one of the most, in my opinion, underrated performers in the entire wrestling world.
What a scene here at the Sonda Center in Lowell, Massachusetts, the greater Boston area. Capacity crowd here for one of our biggest events of all time. And now Nick Nemeth going to protect his little
7, 6, 5, 4, 2.
Who is out next?
First class. That's Rich Homie Swan. My Rich Homie.
Swan and the former TNA World Champion.
Rich Homie Swan is in his house, baby.
Rich Swan, who main event Bound for Glory back in 2019.
Look at this. Staring right in the eyes of Cedric Alexander.
And they go way back, right? Way back to 205 Live.
5 pounds, but
Uh-huh. Look, my man just said it, though. They go way back to 205 Live, man.
Two of the best light heavyweights in the entire business.
It's Swan right after the odds. There are no disqualifications in this style of matchup, so it's legal.
Swan
Okay.
is really starting to feel himself early on.
Feeling himself too much.
Stop the glory, so it's not a lot of bad habits in first class, you know?
Ah. AJ Francis.
AJ Francis entering his second consecutive Call Your Shot Gauntlet match about for glory. He had the coveted number 20 spot last year. Is he out here to back up Swan? Because AJ Francis.
You only got two women in the matchup. Oh, really? Did she really think she really about to like do something? My man just tossed her ass to the side though. Oh boy.
Remember the battle royal we saw a few weeks ago?
Oh, eliminated her. Yo, my man Wild though. He just came out the women though. Let's see if he eliminated anybody else though. There was only two women in the matchup so far. Oh! Oh! He turned on his rich homie. Eliminated rich homie Swan. Rich homie Quan.
AJ Francis cares about AJ Francis.
Yeah, I may not like it, but I gotta respect it. It all comes down to one.
Hold on a second.
Who's that?
You're the team of Sinner and Saint, but which one's in the match? Did this flip a coin?
I think they tried to and they lost the coin, but either way, it looks like.
Did they really have a coin and lost it though?
This is Travis Williams, known as the Saint of Sinner and Saint. Now, Williams going after Ryan Nemeth. Very curious to see how Sinner and Saint can break out now that they are away from Eric Young and the Northern Army is no more.
Nice clothesline.
Williams here had that great freak out of his own.
Cedric Alexander all over AJ Francis in the corner. Travis Williams taking it to former TNA World Champion Nick Nemeth. There's Ryan Nemeth to protect his meal ticket.
Brother tag team partner.
That's exactly what he is to him, his meal ticket.
Nick and Ryan in the final two.
Cause this dude just popped out of, I ain't gonna say nowhere, but he sure wasn't in WWE, and if he did, he wasn't as good as his brother.
Williams trying to stave off elimination. AJ Francis came in here like a storm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We've heard about this one.
Ain't he a social media influencer or something? Cause I see him online. You know, going to shows and stuff like that. I was about to say, boy, you got into the match just to get eliminated like that. Oh, you got caught. You better reverse that jump, bro. Oh, nice. Turn around. Got his head kicked off. Yeah, I think he a social media influencer because I see him on social media talking about wrestling a lot. And some of his YouTube videos too.
Start somewhere.
Now AJ Francis and Nick Nemeth appear content to team up against BDE as the clock counts down. Travis Williams in trouble here.
Yeah. Give it out my zone, get out my way. Which one is it though? All three of them? Oh wow, okay. Yeah, yeah.
Social digital platforms, so the unit of the Rascals Picks up one entry.
Yeah, what the hell? How many hours is
Well, you know what? I wish they thought of that in WWE sometimes. Oh, nice. It's like at the Royal Rumble. You watch the Royal Rumble, man. You hear like the New Day and or the Judgment Day theme song like 5 times. Like, bro, why is all the members in this joint? Oh, super kicked his ass over the top rope.
AJ Bronson counts Baby eliminated.
BTE and the Rascals eliminate AJ Francis.
That's the world's biggest super kick?
I know the Rascals going to work, but Cedric Alexander, BTE is joining in as well.
Who's the ring? Keeps filling up.
A little over halfway through the field. Here Bound for Glory.
Okay, we got another woman coming into the matchup though. Let's see what she about to do with all the other guys.
To see how Dan Luna fares in this one.
Oh, boy, he just super kicked her. Hey, yo, she didn't even react to it. Oh, all right, Myron Reed, man, we gotta check your mouth. Oh, okay.
Really broke out on the road in the last few months here. It's been on a tear. And it's going on a tear.
Oh, she just came in here and took out everybody besides the super kick.
This is the beauty of the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. A great entertainer action like this. By Williams.
What a flurry.
Nah, she should have came in here and just took out everybody.
Load into this matchup. Anything can help, it does happen. And Call Your Shot.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's Eric Young. Yes, it is.
Making his way to the ring, Eric Young.
And look who's here. A ghost for Travis Williams' recent pass. Eric Young, the world-class maniac.
Leader of this former.
Eric Young is just he's just a TNA guy, man. Even when he came to WWE NXT for that short amount of time, was he even on I think he was on SmackDown for a while when they had that group. Can't even remember what the name of it was called.
The second most Bound for Glory matches of all time, behind only Chris Sabin and the TNA Hall of Famer Rhino.
Right there, Williams getting the modicum of Avenger and his former leader and mentor.
Wait a minute, Eric Young over the top.
Almost eliminated him.
Close.
Young going to the eyes. Remember, no disqualifications in this type of matchup. Williams to the outside.
Dangerous territory. High risk here for both guys.
I've thought about a pile driver. What? Come on.
Oh, low blowed him.
Low blow.
Power driver.
Eliminated with malice.
No kidding, that's a bad way to go, ladies and gentlemen. Eric Young is a bad man.
Eric Young, the two-time TNA World Champion. Plenty of Call Your Shot Gauntlet experience. Main evented Bound for Glory back in 2020.
Full of competitors. Everyone was trying to eliminate some where they can.
We only had 3 women so far in this match. How many superstars is it?
Number 13.
13.
You know what any Raven jersey, Ravens jersey?
Drink something. Probably somewhere in the car. For who? Team Spirit Day. Yeah. Oh, they just making up stuff. That was that a thing already? Team Spirit. Oh, so show who your team is, your football team, or something like that. Oh, okay.
I think Jake
Oh,
recent weeks and months, he'll do.
you think about that before you try that again.
Powerful. There's not many people who can stop you.
Hold on. Danny Luna and Jake something.
Stereo power bombs for the Rascals.
Yeah, the Ravens ain't doing good at all.
Jake something. Trying to
They ain't doing good at all, man.
He's going over the top rope. He's got to be careful.
What'd you say?
Whoever they gonna do, because they gave us
Oh,
14 November the 10th, November 17th for this year.
Valiant effort from
Mm.
BDE.
Oh, okay.
Ever TNA.
Let's see. But the Ravens ain't doing good at all.
They won't come out and just Ravens too.
Who's this? Got a mystery opponent? Oh, Rosemary.
The knockouts legend, Rosemary, the demon assassin, who no doubt had to be inspired by Countdown to Bound before to see Mickey James and the beautiful people inducted into the
Beautiful people. The beautiful people. Oh. Hey, you. What do you say?
But tonight,
Something beautiful this time and rain.
Rosemary taking her time diving into the fray, which I believe is smart strategy considering the way the ring is filled up.
you gotta pick your moments, pick your opponents
Mac.
to take.
Mac, what's up, Mac?
And Rosemary, face to face with Trey Miguel, delivers a headbutt immediately. What a scene at the Songus Center in Lowell, Massachusetts. 24-7 Bedford Lord.
Somebody else was eliminated? Trey Miguel and Cedric Alexander. Eric Young. And hometown man.
And thanks to Robbie the Riverhawk, the mascot for UMass Lowell. We are in their home venue here at the Songus Center for the hometown man.
Had the mascot come out there though.
Well, an ocean hunt. We're gonna see just how high hometown man can fly, though, I guess.
Come on, Jake. Too big for that.
You'll get there.
On the followers. How do you say it?
You got it. You got it, big boy. All right.
Oh, look out. Oh, that Roseberry's got a hold of the hometown.
Come on, man. You can't be up. You better move. No, she spit the green mist in his face. I'm about to say, you can't come out here losing like that, bro, with Larry Bird jersey on.
Jake something.
Danny learned a time of Rosemary. Eric Young, who absolutely knows who Tony Tina is, tied up in the corner.
Him more than anybody.
Oh, let's see who's next.
2, 1. And Zach Clayton. Hey, yo. Is that Nunzio?
The original full-blooded Italians for the days of ECW, but it appears Zach Clayton, the new out of the full-blooded Italians, will be competing tonight in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match.
We're gonna do her the FBI.
I lost it. I don't know
Bob Clayton, who was ringside at Slammiversary,
what. Nunzio.
has done a match here at TNA in a year and a half. Did he take the world by storm?
What was that, though? Because I remember you had Nunzio, you had Chuck Palumbo, and it was somebody else. I don't know if that was an original member. Hometown man, just come on, man. I think it's look at you in the match, Hey, I can't even be like that though. But that wouldn't be my first option. I am trying to win, but I would sort of save the women in a way. I wouldn't let them gang up on me to where it's too many, because obviously, you know, the man's gonna be obviously stronger than the woman. Depends on who it is too, but.
So earlier on tonight, trying to help out Tina Miller against Tessa Blanchard and Victoria Crawford, and her former tag team partner Danny Luna just got eliminated.
Really not going to make him count.
Yo, that is a savage, bro. Her ass came out here running. Frankie Kazarian took her head off. Oh, okay. I was like, hold on, wait a minute. Frankie not in the match, so he came out here to revenge what happened earlier. What you about to do, Santino? Oh, Frankie. The Cobra is about to come out on you. Oh, so basically he's inserting himself into this Call Yourself Gauntlet match. And so is Santino, I'm guessing, right? Oh, he just took Shorty's spot.
Certainly looking at
At number 18, the TNA Director of Authority, Santino.
Oh, the Cobra. The sale, though. Well, he didn't get eliminated, though. I mean, he went through the second rope.
Santino's not had a whole lot of success in matches like this.
got to be careful.
He back out the match. Wait, I wasn't ready. He wasn't ready, man. That was what was that? 2000, the Royal Rumble in 2009. We won Dreamer versus HBK. Yeah. Matt Cardona.
New Yorkers in this part of Massachusetts, but they love the complete Matt Cardona.
All right, so far, out of everybody that I've seen so far, what's that? Radio Silence, he called? Now, I'm gonna have to go with my man. Woo. See, nah, I ain't gonna do him like that though. I have to go with my man, Matt Cardona though. Man, I'm gonna do Nunzio like that, man.
That'll work. Goodbye.
And now the Nemeth brothers teaming up on Cardona. Plenty of issues between Cardona and the Nemeth brothers as of late here in TNA, and we're counting down to the last entrant.
That was the last entrant coming up. Okay.
And we know who's next and who's last. Oh, hold on. Here comes the Southern Psycho.
Mance Warner.
Oh, the Rascals have been eliminated.
Damn, I didn't even do the whatchamacallit, man.
Those Mance Warner's fiance, Steph DeLanders, accompanied by the Undead here at Bound for Glory.
Number 1, Dylan Warner.
Well, our Southern Psycho certainly living up to his. There's still plenty of competition in that ring.
Remember, Nick and Ryan Nemeth entered at 3 and 4 respectively. They've been in this for a while, but they've been watching Teddy's backs. Eric Young has been in the thick of it. The hometown man recently entered. That Cardona's right.
He's a hometown man.
Six Mance Warner. We're going to steal champ.
And technically no disqualification. This can work to Warner's favor.
And now Warner finally enters the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. Arm to the tape. Oh, and a hometown man. And Eric Young rushing at Warner. The Nemeth brothers trying to isolate Cardona, but Mance Warner is a one-man wrecking crew.
His favorite tag team partner, the Steel Chair.
And now Cardona attacking Warner.
With Warner cap off his debut year here. TNA.
Oh shit! I waste all
Their
the time.
prime opportunity. With that Call Your Shot trophy. Look out.
On the home
Yeah, Matt Cardona still in here. I'm gonna go with Matt Cardona on this one.
inside. And it's the hometown over the top.
On time, man, hanging on.
Some home support.
I was just about to say that.
Hometown man is back in it.
So close.
Between Eric, well, let's see.
Now Young dragging.
It could be between Eric Young and Matt Cardona, who possibly could win this.
Man is feeling it though here.
Oh, he low blowed him. All right, we got Eric Young. Oh, Matt Cardona just eliminated Eric Young. Matt Warner.
Cardona and the Nemeth brothers.
Matt Warner eliminated. Okay, so all we got is both of the Nemeth. Okay, yeah, I'm going definitely with Matt Cardona.
Matt Cardona. Nick and Ryan entered at 3 and
So I feel like this match, in a way, if it was even enough with both men and women, I think it would have gave the woman an opportunity to possibly last down the line to possibly win it. But man, it was only like 5 women in the match.
singles match. First person to get pinfall submission wins the Call Your Shot Gauntlet.
Like the percentage, you know, it was definitely low and not high of a woman winning that with only 5 and 15 other dudes. Oh, more than. Oh, he about to kick his brother.
Team up for Big Brother. Coming time.
There's a shoulder kick though. Hey, he eliminated. Man, Cardona and Ziggy, man, they go way back.
It's trouble.
Oh.
Set the lander. Slow up by Cardona.
A lot of history between those two, we know that.
Oh, now Matt Warner. Trying to get Cardona.
So Matt Warner was still in. No, he was eliminated. So it's Frankie Kazarian and Nick Menef.
What's the eliminated? Even through the rope.
Yeah, he went through the ropes. Oh, took down the ref. Come on, man. You should have been smarter than that.
So that's a bad start to this one-on-one matchup.
Forgot all about Frankie Kazarian super kick. Another ref came in. Oh, they about to do some shenanigans here where one ref see one thing and the other ref don't.
Under the wire here.
We're down to Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian, who attacked Jody Threat and took the first spot in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match. Slingshot to the There's the cover. Who's going to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet? I'll check out by Nemeth.
Bass looking to become a 2-time Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner, back to back.
Frankie Kazarian is one of 2 all-time to unsuccessfully call his shot. He did so at Rebellion earlier this year in his hometown of Los Angeles for the TNA World Title.
And he was unsuccessful.
Right, some of those wrongs here tonight.
You certainly have 2 of the best.
Superplex.
Superplex.
Ah, here they go with that bull crap. So both guys won. They'll probably fight it out in a couple of weeks. And then we'll find out who the actual real winner is. I knew that was happening once the other referee came out. And she came out so fast.
Press to the back in that roll-up.
hold on. Let's try and take a look at a replay here. We had a superplex that ended up in this situation here.
I mean, it really doesn't matter, right? Both of their shoulders were down.
I mean, it did look like both sets of shoulders were down.
So if both shoulders were down, it should result into both guys were pinned and no one won the match. Therefore, it's up to Santino to restart the singles match, since both of the guys did last in, the gauntlet.
Conclusion. For the first time in the history of the Collier Shot Gauntlet match, we will have 2 winners of the Gauntlet match.
Whoa.
That's gonna work.
That is bullshit, though.
This is unprecedented.
Nah, that's bull. If both guys' shoulders were pinned, because if you get pinned, you lose. So if both guys got pinned, that means both guys lost. Therefore, both guys did advance and win. They both won the gauntlet, but they both lost the singles. So I felt like it was either Santino's discretion to restart the match or do the match at a later date. Yeah, but it's stupid though. It's stupid though. Both guys got the trophy. No, I got it. It's basically like Kane and Daniel Bryan. No, I'm the tag team champion. For real, you know what? I'll let go and I'll super kick his ass, and then I'll just run off with it. And then he just run around chasing, trying to find me with the cup he also won too.
It was TNA versus NXT at Showdown. This was a situation that I know a lot of TNA fans, it didn't set well with them as the NXT star, a reigning TNA champion. Amanda Jordan was the captain of Team TNA against Team NXT in the women's Survivor Series elimination style match.
Everything was on the line for Team TNA. This is a chance to stand out in this
Spanish fly over the top.
NXT. However, to your point, Tom, perhaps it was that led to some of the dissolution of Team TNA.
I really didn't understand Kehlani Jordan being on Team TNA when she was the Knockouts champion.
The Knockouts World Championship tonight, but right now we want to take a look at the Extreme Fan Camp. Shout out to our fans in section 114 here.
So this is the Extreme Fan section.
Bound for Glory. Visit TNAWrestling.com and TNAMerch.com to find out who you can be in the Extreme Fan Camp section in the future.
But right now,
Okay. Getting to the fourth match. Hold on, what? Let me see some. Actually, before we get into this match, let me go grab my other phone. The fourth match, TNA Knockouts Women's Championship. Kehlani Jordan and Indy Hartwell, man. It's coming up next. Let's see.
and the final 2 knockouts of that Battle Royal will compete to crown a new TNA Knockouts World Champion.
It's Laying Lay versus NXT's Kehlani Jordan with Indy Hartwell as the special guest referee. The winner is the new Knockouts World Champion. The referee is down. For the time, Kehlani Jordan is your new TNA Knockouts World Champion.
Bound for Glory. I'm going to show you just why no one can do it like Lonnie.
I have the support of the locker room. I have the support of the fans. Bound for Glory. I will bring that title home and accomplish my dream of becoming TNA Knockout World Champion.
right now, let's take a look at the tail of the tape here at Bound for Glory ahead of this Knockouts World Championship matchup. You have Kalani Jordan, a woman representing two brands in question by two locker rooms. Jordan finds herself within and without. Meanwhile, will our Knockouts World Championship be reclaimed for TNA Wrestling? Tonight, will the girlhood dream come true for Indy Hartwell?
There she is. Indy Hartwell walking into what she literally told me was happening. The biggest match of her career, the biggest match of her life. This opportunity is so important to her. And she had her family, 4 flights across the globe from Australia.
4 flights? Yeah, you better not lose.
Indy Hartwell potentially leave with a childhood dream in hand and becoming
Them 4 flights wasn't cheap either.
Indy Hartwell grew up in Australia as a huge TNA fan. All she ever wanted when she got into pro wrestling was to become a knockout, become TNA Knockouts World Champion, and be a part of Bound for Glory.
Man, that's one of. That ain't the sole reason.
We saw moments ago the highlights from Showdown this past Tuesday. It's a complicated situation with Kalani Jordan. On one side, I can absolutely respect a competitor and an athlete who took advantage of an opportunity at Victory Road a few weeks ago, but you could feel how uneasy it was between Jordan and her fellow NXT stars who were her opponents and then her own teammates who were obviously cooperating well with her throughout that matchup, but still, Jordan has got to feel like someone living in two different worlds right now.
That's one of the things that makes this whole partnership, especially with the rising tension between TNA and NXT, it's what makes it interesting. But it's also, to your point, what makes it very different
All right.
for those representing both brands with championships.
The Knockouts World Championship is at stake tonight at Bound for Glory.
Yeah, I think Indy Hartwell was just a little a shock value way of her winning the championship. I don't think they really wanted her to win, but hey, she did win, and maybe the Indy Hartwell is definitely gonna take it tonight.
From Melbourne, Australia.
Melbourne, Australia.
Well. And her opponent from Boynton Beach, Florida. She is the TNA Knockout World Champion, Kalani Jordan.
We heard earlier tonight on the Countdown to Bound for Glory from the brand new TNA Hall of Famers, the beautiful people, and Mickie James, the significance of the Knockouts World Championship, how it is consistently represented opportunity and excellence in women's wrestling since 2007.
Huh?
As this title is on the line tonight,
Was you measuring
it
it?
was introduced
You about to
first
measure the top for the
at
book?
Bound for Glory
Oh, okay.
in 2007.
Cool, cool, cool.
No doubt about it. Wrestling has been the home and hotbed for women's professional wrestling for decades now. And now these two are fighting for the richest prize in that entire game.
When you're Indy Hartwell, how do you compartmentalize all those emotions, those thoughts you have ringing around in your head since you were a teenager?
You take that and you combine that with everything you've done. Let's not forget, Indy Hartwell is a former champion. She's not some ingenue off the block here. She's been in this situation
Shoulders down, kick out.
and she can do it again.
Oh, Jordan with a crossbody.
Look at
Hartwell
that,
rolls
roll
through. Here's the cover. There's the cover. The referee counted two.
Indy Hartwell with everybody here, her family, the pressure on.
Oh, and Jordan just got off the mat.
That's great strength from Kalani Jordan there.
Backslide here by
There you go.
Jordan, and another kick out, this time by Hartwell. We're even in the early going.
The fourth there.
Back and forth.
Said it. She might have even cursed herself a little bit. She said, I can't lose. There was
Hmm.
here tonight.
This will probably be Andy's moment, man. Because when she won the NXT Women's Championship, she had got called up. I want to say like a week and a half, 2 weeks, probably max. And then she was forced to relinquish the championship just to get up to the main roster, and for them not to really use her at all. And it's like the biggest thing she ever really done was the stuff with Dexter Lumis. You know, besides winning the NXT Women's Championship.
Shoulders down and a kick out. Oh, nice drop kick there by Jordan. Michigan State.
And then, you know, at that time and even times that now, I think it's a perfect time for some of the ladies to go to TNA or elsewhere, because some of the, you know, like the locker room, it's but so many spots. It's but so many spots, but then again, it's not. But when you got girls like Bianca and Liv and Rhea and all them like dominating the main event, the main title scene or the main picture, you know, it's hard for either, you know, the young ladies who's up and coming to actually, you know, get in that position as well when they holding them hostage. They holding it hostage, man. Oh.
Top out of the corner. Jordan stacks up hard now. Oh, and a kick out.
It was close early on here. That's that gymnastics prowess of Kalani Jordan coming through.
So I mentioned it was 3 years ago that Indy Hartwell tagged with Kalani Jordan in her very first live event matchup in NXT. It's been remarkable to see the growth of Kalani Jordan, and then also for Indy Hartwell to see how this is kind of this moment that she's envisioned ever since she was a child.
Indy Hartwell literally helped Kalani Jordan acclimate to the wrestling world, to NXT at the time. A little bit of a situation, but that's hard.
I don't even think she was going for that. It just happened.
Out there by Jordan. Some high impact offense by Hartwell. Great adjustment there. Great adaptation. You take a look at this incredible crowd this evening here at the Saunders Center. We're live on pay-per-view at TNA Plus around the world. In Lowell, Massachusetts, for our biggest event of the year. Bound for Glory.
Spine busters. Turn the matchup in her favor. Is it enough here?
Her shoulders pressed down and
Ooh.
by Jordan.
How did Brandon do? Brandon did good. Ain't Brandon's the social media influencer, right? Yeah, he came down in the Call Your Shot gauntlet match, and he did his thing for a minute. I know I recognize him because I be seeing him on social media and seen a couple of his YouTube videos. But he did all right. He did all right. He had his moment, and then of course, you know, he got eliminated.
Situation like this, nearly bent in half by Indy Hartwell.
Trying to withstand Hartwell. So much on the line for Indy Hartwell, trying to bring the Knockouts World Championship back to TNA Wrestling tonight at Bound for Glory. Oh, finally relinquishing the hold there against Kalani.
Finally relinquishing the hold there.
Here's Kalani Jordan.
Heavy haymaker of a clothesline there. Both athletes down to the mat in this one.
Some of the first that we've seen from Kalani Jordan, when she's competed in TNA or NXT. Tremendous fire. I certainly admire the way that she's handled this situation with NXT star of her own. The upper room is questioning her allegiances, and meanwhile, she just wanted to win a championship, and she captured one of the most prestigious titles in women's wrestling.
Look, you end up with a crown, you're going to have a lot of people looking to take you down. And that's exactly what
You're
get.
definitely gonna be the target.
No matter what brand, I don't know what company you work for, you have people coming.
Because if you don't want to be
You'll
champion,
be tested.
yeah, all right.
Trying to pick up the pace. There's a forearm shiver by Kalani Jordan, now taking down Hartwell.
Taking back control of the matchup, maybe. Maybe you think it hurts, don't it?
Jordan clearly did her homework. Great scouting there.
Okay, all these cartwheels and shit, man. Come on, you gotta get her, bro. You know, all these cartwheels.
Jordan's starting to come alive here. See that confidence returning to Kalani Jordan.
Shot right to the midsection by Kalani Jordan. Up onto the shoulders. Hartwell.
Oh, she landed on her feet almost. That's what I thought she was going for.
Jawbreaker. Trying to retain the Knockouts World Championship and a kick out
Ooh.
for Jordan.
Was she about to go into transition into a half Boston crab?
Letting your opponent get an inch. Oh, look at this.
Strong kick right to the spine here of Indy Hartwell.
An aggressive side of Kalani Jordan out there tonight.
Single leg Boston Crab. Jordan wants to shut people up over the last few weeks, ever since Victory Road. She's been hearing a lot of people doubting her. Jordan's got something to prove.
This shows what threat she takes.
Indy Hartwell's family at work. We're all the way here from Australia to see Indy Hartwell here at Mount the Glory.
Heartbreak for Indy Hartwell, but Kalani Jordan dead set on tapping Hartwell out.
I'm about to say, try to get out of it. If you ain't going to, reach for the ropes or nothing.
Champion's advantage, of course, to Jordan. Title cannot change hands.
If Kaylani was serious, though, she would have got back in and got back right back into the single leg Boston Crab.
Now, both competitors, but Jordan back up, start climbing the ropes here. What is in the mind of a Knockouts World Champion?
Kalani Jordan.
Cross body. Roll through.
Look at the strength.
Indy Hartwell trying to get Jordan up. Hartwell.
Small package.
Kick out at 2.
Great counter there from Jordan. Almost a small package, but look out.
Hartwell trying to gain control here against Kalani Jordan.
I would say.
Planted.
Ain't seem like she want to get up, though. Pick her ass up. Slam a powerbomb.
Continuing to mount for Indy Hartwell here.
Prestige of the TNA Knockouts World Championship hangs heavy over this matchup. First captured by the TNA Hall of Famer Gail Kim. Other Hall of Famers like we saw earlier on tonight: Mickey James, Angelina Love, Alexa Awesome Kong, ODB, Tara.
Man, I couldn't believe it when I saw ODB. ODB, man, is definitely a knockout original.
That was incredible.
That was outstanding and completely could be lights out here for Indy Hartwell.
Hartwell's down. Could she be in position for Jordan? Well, Jordan going up to the top. Thought she was going to go for the one-of-a-kind.
Frog splash.
Frog splash. Enough to retain? No. Another cover.
Wait.
No, ref, turn around.
Another cover by Hartwell.
Again,
a third cover. Hartwell's still alive.
Kalani Jordan really trying to keep
Seems like she's feeling off desperation.
on the back foot here, force her to keep kicking out, keep adapting, keep changing.
Hashtag TNA Bound for Glory is trending on social media. We are worldwide, live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus for our biggest event of the year. Oh, Jordan, the outside. Face first.
Good counter there by Indy Hartwell.
On the move, right to the face there by Hartwell. Jordan's down on the outside.
Now look, Indy Hartwell starting to pick up steam. When she gets this confidence going, she can really take over the matchup. She has to rise above that pressure.
She has to build some momentum here against Kalani Jordan. It's been very evenly matched for much of this bout.
50-50, don't win title.
Elbow drop to the back.
Trying to shoot the half, hook to the leg. There's the Knockouts World title coming home now. A kick out by Jordan.
2.
You mentioned in the past, Ray, that there are 3 TNA titles on the line tonight that could go home with NXT stars.
Take another look here. Almost bringing it home with that elbow to the spine of Kalani Jordan. But Jordan finding a way to dig down to stay in this match.
Wait a minute, going for Hurts, doing it once again. Jordan had an answer once again. Shoulders down, kick out. Now Jordan down. Hartwell can't win the title.
This one now really starting to pick up steam. Whoa, they can cut her.
Jordan.
Oh, wow, she hooked the wrong leg, and her arms are like right there. Come on,
The match
that was her finisher too.
Just barely a second away, inches away, depending on positioning. Indy Hartwell.
Come on, man, stop looking lost and get up and just
No one has kicked out of
keep
first
going.
quarter here in TNA Wrestling. Indy Hartwell is undefeated in singles competition in this company up until now.
Now, headed back up to the top rope.
Hartwell just fired off the best shot in her arsenal. She's got to ring through, going to the top rope. The reason they call it high risk.
Jordan having an answer.
Looking for a Spanish fly? Yeah, that's what it looks like.
This is dangerous. This is risky.
No, she won't reverse it.
The Knockouts World Champion was trying to set up maybe for a Spanish fly. Hartwell blocked it.
Had an answer now.
All right, Indy, what you about to do again? Oh, went for an elbow drop. Super kick by Kaylani. Oh, she's about to do the split-legged moonsault. One, 2, 3. Ah, Indy Hartwell didn't win. Okay. Kaylani Jordan retained. Hopefully that's not the same thing, man, in the main event between Trick and Mike Santana. I just had a feeling that Indy Hartwell was gonna win. That's what I'm saying, you know, 4 flights all the way from Australia. Look here. Awesome, baby, to see you in the match. Awesome, awesome. But damn it, that was a long ass flight. Just come all the way on this side. Now from I'm pretty sure it wasn't the same situation for Steve Macklin's mom. But hey, you got me all the way here. I don't even come outside and you up here losing. I'm not shaking your hand.
A great sign of respect between Kalani Jordan and Indy Hartwell.
But a heartbreak for Indy here at Bound for Glory. But for family. A valiant effort regardless. But it's back to the drawing board for Hartwell.
Heartbreak for Indy Hartwell. He's consoled by her family here at ringside. That Bound for Glory.
You're the rightful winner. You're my big brother. Who's the best wrestler on this whole planet? I know, but we had a plan. Simple. Call your shot, Battle Royal. One winner. Ryan.
What'd you say?
To be a 2-time TNA World Champion. You still will. Because we are making history. I don't know what this knee stuff is, Jay, bro, but if you saw, my hand was raised on the right player that broke your back. I'm going to win this trophy in back-to-back years. Listen, we all know you're
Oh,
hell, normally I'm a fan of yours, but I'm a former TNA World Champion, and I'm sure as hell not going to be sharing the spotlight with someone who's never been World Champion. Is that right? Yeah, well, maybe I'll become World Champion a little later tonight.
so that's a good question. So if he cashed in when both of them got it, and he cashed in, does that mean Nick Minoff can't do the same thing? That's interesting. Hardcore War. Did forget about this one. Then you got the X Division 1 and the tables match.
One of the most dangerous matches in TNA's history. Which faction will own the future of TNA?
A united Order 4 can become the greatest faction in TNA history.
Greatest faction in all of TNA. We heard that, and it's going to be a tough one to take back.
We've held all the titles. The system works.
Order 4 and the system at odds here in TNA Wrestling.
All this talk about the greatest faction and TNA, definitely not some broken down old system. No, the greatest faction and TNA is Order 4. The system in Order 4, launching in the Impact Zone. Now for glory, Order 4 versus the system in a match called Hardcore War.
Hardcore war.
The system shut down. Just mess with family, and now you're gonna find out the hard way. I always trust the damn system. A level blow. Order 4 will have the advantage against the system in Hardcore War.
Right now, let's take a look at the rules for a Hardcore War. 2 wrestlers.
New member then enters the match every 1 minute.
New member then enters the match every minute.
Each wrestler can bring a
new
weapon.
weapon to the ring. They're
The
on their
match
count.
can't end until all members of the team are in. The match can only end by pinfall submission.
End via pinfall or submission. Order 4 has the advantage based off of Mustafa Ali's win over Moose at Victory Road.
Sounds like war games, if you ask me. Just it's not in a cage. Yeah, they just don't have 2 rings in the cage. That's pretty much war games at this point.
Introducing from Toledo, Ohio, representing Order 4.
Brings on everything Jason Hawk has to fight for on behalf of Order 4. The greatest opportunity he's had in his career here in TNA has come because of Mustafa Ali and Order 4.
There's no doubt about it. We've always talked so much about the potential of Jason Hodge as a performer, specifically in the X division. He has so much raw athletic talent and ability. Mustafa Ali saw that, and he has molded that, and it's raised the game of Jason Hodge, in my opinion, more than it's ever been. Jason Hodge now stands.
It's a little weird also too, because it's like another member would come out. Do their music still have to play every single time? Because it'll be the same music.
And his opponent, accompanied to the ringside, Mustafa Ali, representing the system,
Eddie Edwards accompanied by the mascot of his beloved Boston Red Sox. Eddie Edwards, who grew up not far from here in Peabody, Massachusetts, is a diehard Boston sports fan and a tip of the cap to our broadcast colleague, Don Brandy, for the voiceover to open up now for glory this evening, the voice of the Celtics. This is a homecoming for Eddie Edwards in the greater Boston.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Of course, sent off to war by his wife, Alicia Edwards, and his daughter, Aidlin. He has to use all that emotion, all of that hometown pride that he has here tonight, and he now funnel it into carnage and chaos.
Armed with Kenny the kendo stick to start this off against Jason Hawk. So a reminder, these 2 wrestlers are going to start this thing off. The next member to enter this matchup will come from Order 4. Each wrestler can bring a new weapon to the ring, and the match can't end until all members.
Don't beat up the mascot. Is that mascot that was in that viral video with that security guard?
Fair distraction to start this thing off.
Hardcore War later on. There aren't any disqualifications, so I'll take it up with Santana.
They said that every wrestler could bring one weapon. Well, Wally's pelvis counts as a weapon, apparently.
The big green monster has come.
And the mascot getting the chant.
Wally Wiggleford.
I don't want to hear nobody mentioned the
Yankees beat them in the playoffs recently. I know you don't follow sports.
big surprise.
Yeah. Tough season for the Red Sox, but they could turn it all around right here with Eddie Edwards.
Heart and soul right here. Gotta dig down deep, find the wolves within.
Celtics colors. Interestingly, over 4 was be wearing Lakers colors tonight. One of the greatest rivalries in the history of sports.
Oh boy.
That's a slam dunk. Arch might be out of this thing before it's even really began.
All right, man. I was about to say they're gonna switch the camera shot now.
See?
Absolutely.
Oh, no, funny though. Like for real.
Shot to the head. Now Eddie Edwards. I mean, he could take Hotch out before the next member of Order 4 even gets here.
Mm.
To the point, he could beat him up enough that is a non-factor. The next person to enter the matchup will come from Order 4. The match can't end until every participant from both the system and Order 4 have entered.
Eddie Edwards has one of the damnedest chops in all of pro wrestling. Hotch is learning all about it. Oh, wait a second. Might have to hold
Okay, so no countdown. They just play the music and then just come out.
Representing Order 4, John Skyler.
Oh, John Skyler, the longtime tag team partner of Jason Hotch, the team known as the Great Hands within.
Mm.
This is where that advantage really starts coming into play. Order 4 will always have a one-person advantage every time a member of their team comes out. All that the
Yep, until all members are in the
until we get
in the ring.
Talked about the opportunity that Mustafa Ali and Order 4 have given to Jason Hotch.
And it all will be even. Oh, neck breaker.
Onto the steel chair. And the great hands looking pretty great.
Take a look back here. 2-on-1 advantage. And the favor to Eddie Edwards into the steel chair. John Scott has been very vocal on social media. 2005, he said he watched his first TNA Bound for Glory as a fan. 2021, he wrestled on the Countdown Bound for Glory, the divisional media title. He's in a hardcore war.
Now, representing the system, JDC.
JDC. Fandango. He really got a Patriots helmet though.
Eddie Senior spent a great deal of his career competing in the Boston area, was recruited to the system by Eddie Edwards because of the shared ties from Massachusetts.
Proud son of New England. Regardless. No, not like
Oh. Yo. So that was his weapon of choice, is a helmet.
poor John Skyler. Oh, look out.
Mm.
Dango gets weird, things get wild. And when it's hardcore war, I guess anything goes.
Even right now, between the system and Order 4, that's going to change in a moment. But JDC and Eddie Edwards trying to take advantage of that. Is that a... Oh, dear God, that is a cheese grater.
No.
What are you gonna do with the cheese grater, man?
It's already busted open. And she's going to make matters worse. Good God.
Mmm. Turn his forehead into cheese.
Absolutely disgusting. Gets him back a big time. And there's Tasha Steelz.
Representing Order 4, Special Agent Zero.
And they said it's Tasha Steelz.
I'm about to say, it's Tasha Steelz.
The Barriqua Badass, making it 3-2 the advantage against the system for the 4.
Tasha Steelz heading to the advantage of
Dude is bleeding like crazy though.
John Schuyler is
Mm.
now Jensen Hodge teeing off on Edwards.
That is the stars of war already taking form here, but Schuyler is a brute. He's a beast. And now look at this. Order 4 has the advantage. Some team.
Big drop on the face.
Right to the eye of Eddie Edwards. Eddie Edwards does have a history of orbital bone injuries.
Shout out to the death machine. And nasty rivalry they shared for a long time.
And now retired Sammy Callahan, that is. John Schuyler going to work on JDC. Meanwhile, the mastermind of Order 4, Tasha Steelz. What does she have up her sleeve next?
The big beans.
The advantage firmly in the corner of Order 4 now, as it will continue to be.
He went to the bathroom twice.
Representing the system.
Oh, it's time to ride or die. Alyssa Edwards with Kendra the kendo stick. What a history between Steelz and Edwards.
And the women representing the system in Order 4 going at it.
Oh, Alyssa Edwards and Steelz went one-on-one recently on Impact, but last year they
Turn her up with them kendo sticks.
partners, at least for a brief night of victory. Well,
They were. Now Schuyler's got his foot.
and Eddie knows very well to get out of Alyssa's way. She has that look in her eye. Steelz sent back inside the ring. Eddie Edwards looking around ringside for more weaponry.
More instruments of destruction.
What was he looking for?
Some weapons.
Why is it whatever it is not good enough? That's what's terrifying.
Good Lord, a staple gun.
As if the cheese grater wasn't enough.
Oh boy. How come he the only one that's getting it though? The cheese grinder, now the staples. Everybody gonna take their own time, their own turn. They staple on her butt though.
This is the absolute madness. But now we're in special agent City, making his back debut. He made his TNA debut in an impromptu match at the kickoff victory. The system eliminating Special Agent Zero from the equation just so they could accomplish the victory. But taking its foot off his speed has proved to be incredibly difficult.
He's the
I'm
weapon
not running the fever early.
for Order 4.
That's probably something that just started.
Ali. Absolute machine.
Whenever he got a fever, earlier
You put
he
a
was
monster like that,
but he was
in a
complaining about
matchup
his
like
fever.
this, and it spells bad things for the system.
Oh, God, with the Steelz.
How much they give him? 5 in there.
Edwards went down like a
I
shot.
think every 4 hours. Okay. Mm-hmm.
The difference
Okay, good.
in hardcore war, Special Agent Zero.
taking the most of this advantage.
Well, that was weeks ago that Special Agent Zero destroyed JDC, put my shoulder bomb onto his head, and took my hands from the damn near.
Mm-hmm.
So glad I'm representing the system, Brian Myers.
Man, stop it short.
Hey.
Brian Myers knows he's about to put a new weapon into the fray. Ringside.
Running the fever.
You gotta come up with something creative here.
How she say he doing though?
We fine.
She said he was playing.
At least for the moment,
He was still himself.
Yeah.
Okay.
just like that, Myers tried to even the odds, but once again, Special Agent Zero and company shut things down.
Even though it's 4 participants apiece for Order 4 in the system right now, this is a 3 assault by Order 4.
Crushed his ass with a trash can.
It's what's allowed.
I'm waiting for the Javon Evans match in the main event, and the Dudleys in the
It's really
them 3 matches.
Remember, the match officially begins once all 5 have entered the contest.
Look at this.
Alicia Edwards surrounded by Order 4.
Excuse me.
The general, the leader, the arbiter of Order 4.
Rounding out Order 4, Michigan.
And Ali is on with a
A
slip.
sledgehammer.
Alicia Edwards is alone in the ring with the rest of Order 4.
Ali, who pushed Ethan Page to the limit this past Tuesday at Showdown for the NXT North American Championship. We realize the opportunity here this Sunday at Battle for Glory. Reclaim his momentum. Reclaim dominance for Order 4 in TNA.
Look at this. Oh, hey, Edwards trying to defend his wife.
I'm about to say, there's no way he hitting her with that.
Edwards.
Look at this.
I'm about to say, what type of chair shot that was?
After the setup from Ali. The ring is filling up.
Trying to step in.
So everybody in the ring now.
Of Order 4 and what they're going to do to Alicia Edwards.
Oh, the system still ain't got Moose.
We're making Alicia lose. Let's destroy the system one by one. And now the last
Yeah, Moose.
the system.
Rounding out the system.
Moose here to finally even the odds and get this match officially going.
Oh,
Right out to Moose. Trying to pick up
on to the apron.
Moose more than even in the odds. Look at that, wrapped in that chain and staring a hole for Special Agent Zero.
I'm having flashbacks to the no surrender matchup that went down last year. Remember Moose and Alex Shelley for the TNA World Championship. He used that steel chain to retain that night, did Moose.
Now these 2 behemoths going low.
Moose.
Remember weeks ago, Special Agent Zero, he went to the head, but he leveled Moose. Moose needed medical attention for weeks.
Here, anything and everything goes.
Uh-oh.
That's a crazy spot though. Just throw the chair at them. They gotta hold it. Nah, I'm not holding it. I sidestep. Watch you do whatever you do to hit you with the chair.
Trying to enjoy the environment, and there's the rest of Order 4 swarming. That's the system.
And he's at that chair. Moose was wanting to take out Special Agent Zero. Sucked on the chair.
Oh, dear God.
You're too big for that, man.
Remember now that every member of Order 4 in this system have entered. Now the match can officially end via pinfall or submission in the ring.
You got to take another look at this. The big man, Agent Zero, over the top, eliminating the field at ringside. That is the weapon of Order 4.
Chance of this is Austin here at the Saga Center in Lowell, Massachusetts. And look, Natasha steals a barbed wire kendo stick.
As she slides into the ring.
This is also reminding me of AEW's and Anarchy in the Arena. Besides the whole war game, like, is those thumbtacks or that's glass?
That's how serious Alicia Edwards is.
Oh! Tasha steals last shot with that barbed wire.
You're supposed to hold on to that, dude. For dear life, for real. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Is in the ring.
Yeah.
Alicia Edwards with the barbed wire kendo stick. Special Agent Zero absorbed it. Oh my God.
Hey yo, is he about to really do this though? Yo! Yo. And then he had the nerve to kick him though.
Assaulted by Jamie St. Myers.
Hey yo, Special Agent Zero must not be human. Come on, Moose.
Unleashed. The chain.
Sacrificing his own shoulder to add a little emphasis on that one.
To JDC, trying to take out the great hands.
Absolute bedlam here.
It's one of the wildest matches in TNA. This is hardcore war.
Oh, thumbtacks in her back. She ain't getting up from that.
And there's Ali assaulting Edwards with a steel chair while he was checking on his wife, the heartless Mustafa Ali.
A man who's made it his mission to snuff out the system.
Is more?
Not this. Not this. This is too far.
Is he about to do a 450 splash on her with those thumbtacks, bro? Hey, yo. Yeah, nah, not really, for real. Oh, really? Yo, she moved!
Into the top. Went for the ultimate insult. Paid the ultimate price.
Absolute carnage. And now
What do you got in this hand? Thumbtacks?
in
I mean, barbed wire?
Wrapping his knee in barbed wire.
Eddie Edwards with a Boston knee party.
1, 2, 3. That's what's up. Getting far. You don't feel like it, but you are.
More than living up to its name.
I really want to see you do the socks though. I know you can do it. You already be talking about how you wanted the socks and slippers.
Her family in this moment. Despite the pain, despite the war.
Yeah, that's what's up. Not a bad match. Not a bad match.
This is a battle for supremacy here in TNA Wrestling. Who will command the future of TNA Wrestling? It's no longer what could be or what might be. It just is the system and control of TNA.
The system proving that the family ties that bind them are strong enough to overcome any force. It's back to the trenches for Order 4.
Have to ask, what does this mean for Order 4?
It's just that, it's back to the drawing board. What I want to know is, we've seen what happens when things don't go Mustafa Ali's way. Fortunately, it's often Order 4 that pays that price.
Tonight we saw hardcore war for the first time in 2 years. And you found out why. The system beats Order 4.
I think I'm scared of failing, and even more than that, honestly, I think I'm terrified of being forgotten. That is truly my worst fear.
First of all, Leon, I'm sure he's one of his own worst critics, and he gives himself a hard time when he shouldn't give himself a hard time.
He has the chance to be one of the youngest TNA X Division champion ever. Everybody's gonna have their match, and then there's gonna be the X Division match, and then that match always has to look and feel a little bit different than everybody else.
Let me put it to you as one of the only matches I'm worried about doing me is this match. We have a news.
Ever since my dad left when I was little, I've always had this kind of feeling in me that I'm not good enough, I've been forgotten. That's why I'm trying to be remembered. That's why I jump off the corner post every match. That's why I have to succeed. There's no other option. I like being in that position.
It continues tonight here at Bound for Glory, and our fans sitting in section 115 are part of our extreme fan cam. And those pretty damn extreme moments now with hardcore woman.
Oh, it is one of the damnedest things I've ever been at the ringside. Here at Bound for Glory, been an absolutely incredible night in general so far. We've already seen so much, but there's still so much to happen here.
This is going to be a landscape
You drunk. Nah, you all crazy.
Williams will defend the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana, and oh, by the way, still to come, one final table, one last time between the Hardys and Team 3D.
It's the final time. They've already established their history, their legacies. Those never, ever will go away. But tonight, it's who gets to put the exclamation point on the sentence. Who gets to leave here standing tall with their...
I don't know. I'm gonna go with Team Hardy though. I think Team Hardy look like they to be in more shape. They've been teaming longer than the Dudleys. Devon, I think, just got himself back into shape just to do this. And Bubba, he wrestle every now and then. But the Hardy Boys been doing their thing for a while, so I got the Hardy Boys winning. And it's a table match which favors the Dudleys though.
Every TNA championship is on the line this evening, and that includes the prestigious X Division Championship.
That's right. It is a dream match for a new era, as TNA's Leon Slater defends the X Division Championship against one of the most exciting competitors from NXT, Javon Evans. That matchup is next.
But before we get to the beginning of that contest, let's take a look at the X Factors. Leon Slater versus Javon Evans. This match was just announced 2 weeks ago at Victory Road after Leon Slater stole the show alongside Myron Reed in the main event. Slater and Evans were opponents this past Tuesday at Showdown, and Slater pinned Evans amidst the Team NXT versus Team TNA Men's Survivor Series elimination match. And this will go down as the youngest X Division championship match in the history of TNA wrestling. Two 21-year-old stars ready to light it up at Bound for Glory.
Yo, we're trying to eat up this thing. You want it?
And in four, the championship. Introducing first up, challenger from Greensboro, North Carolina, weighing in at 195 pounds, Dawn Evans.
This young man is taking
Young OG. This about to be a crazy match.
charisma for days. I mean, he lights up
The Dudleys and the Hardys, you know, two old timers, which they could possibly steal the show. But this match is most definitely is going to be lit.
Can he wow the world by taking the X Division Championship to NXT?
Devon Evans is seeking his first major championship in professional wrestling tonight at Bound for Glory.
And his opponent from Bradford, England, weighing in at 198 pounds, he is the TNA X Division Champion, Leon Freeman.
I said moments ago, Devon Evans, the question surrounding him is, when is he?
Yo, what it do? What it do? Cool show. Cool show so far. Cool show.
Leon Slater,
Got the X Division Championship on the line now.
he's won his big one. He did it back at Slammiversary, dethroning Moose, the second longest reigning X Division champion of all time. Look at the confidence with which Leon
So yeah,
is carrying himself.
it's a cool show.
Marquee match.
That is what's led to the success that Leon
The
Slater
last match was hardcore. What was it? Hardcore War
carry himself
between the System and Order 4. That was crazy too.
is a young phenom, just a young
Kehlani Jordan retaining the Knockouts Championship. These last three matches of the night, though, I mean, like these are the matches I'm looking for the most, especially the X Division Championship. I'm rooting for Mike Santana in the main event, and definitely, you know, if you grew up in the Attitude Era, you know, seeing the Hardys and the Dudleys rule in tables and TLC matches, that's coming up next. So that's for all the OG wrestling fans. But if you know anything about TNA and its X Division, yeah, this the match.
The list goes on and on of stars who defined this championship, and as a result, have helped define what this company is all about.
The X Division matches usually steals the show. Yeah, definitely. And I was just saying earlier, now let this be an Ultimate X match. Oh, you forget about it. You can definitely forget about it. The Ultimate X match is like TNA's signature match, which is including the X Division, and the X Division is a signature thing for TNA. So, yeah, I already know they're gonna definitely steal the show.
more than a handshake between them. And the crowd is all in on this one.
I mentioned moments ago, Ray, well, it's insane These two are both 21 years old. We're looking at the future of professional wrestling in real time.
Not just, oh, these are the next years of WWE, of TNA. We're talking about decades leading this business. They have such a head start in talent, in professionalism, in ability, and they're showing it off here. And there's that confidence in the X Division champion.
You gotta get up, bro. Don't let him mock you like that.
Moments ago, during the X Factors this past Tuesday at Showdown, Slater pinned Evans in a 4-on-4 elimination style tag team matchup, completely different in the singles match. But he's got confidence coming into this for a number of reasons.
I mean, he's got that win right there. You said that pinfall over Javon Evans heading into this matchup. They talked about the legendary.
Watch Wrestling Up.
This matchup was getting started. Leon Slater doesn't sleep. Literally this weekend, last night.
Exactly how I'm doing it though, but yeah, watch Wrestling Up. Gotta see the Hardys match. Yeah, just Google search Watch Wrestling, all in one word. Watch Wrestling Up live, I think. Watch Wrestling Up or Watch Wrestling Up live. One of them two.
Shout out to our friends at House of Glory. Look at that.
Oh.
Trying to surprise Slater, kick out at one.
Surprise me. Absolutely unreal here.
How the hell do you attempt to keep up with either of these guys?
You don't. I don't.
Shoulder soundbite. Evans 2 count here on Slater.
Luckily, they only got to keep up with each other.
I'm definitely going with the Hardys though.
This is what the X Division is all about.
Toss now. Evans landing on his feet.
Up, roll.
Inside cradle. Hold on a second. Oh, check out there by
Ooh.
Evans.
There it was Evans with Slater on the back foot.
What the fuck was that?
So evenly matched. Who could blame you?
Javon Evans was challenged for WWE's United States Championship, the NXT title, the NXT North American title, the NXT Heritage Cup, and the NXT Tag Team titles. Add the prestige.
Well, I mean, the way you make it sound like that, man, is damn, you can't win nothing. Like, yeah, he might have challenged for all the titles though, but the way you make it seem like he challenged for the United States, North American, Heritage Cup, NXT Championship. Well, damn.
As much as I respect and appreciate.
Yeah, hope for a good match. Jeff is my favorite of all time. Man, who you kidding? Who Jeff Hardy is everybody's favorite, man. If you ain't like Jeff Hardy growing up, man, something was wrong with you. Especially if you was a wrestling fan. Look, Jeff, you ain't even had to be a wrestling. Well, you had to be a wrestling fan to understand, though. But once you understood and figured out, like, you was like, oh shit, this dude right here off the chain, though. But yeah, definitely.
Battle we saw in the main event of Victory Road 2 weeks ago. Reed and Slater was playful in the beginning.
Suicide dive.
It does.
Yeah, most definitely.
Gold is on the line. And that's how it would feel if it went to NXT. It's not just any title. That is the signature title of TNA Wrestling. It would be an earth shift if that went to another company.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised you seen the women's title and the world title go over to NXT.
Because Evans came in towards the apron.
These guys are so evenly matched. Answers for one another, back and forth, counter for counter.
It's the ability to adapt on the fly. Leon Slater on up top. The crossover, the crossbody. Here's the cover. Evans kicks out at 2. Leon Slater sporting that body paint reminiscent of his mentors, the Hardys, who we'll see later on tonight against Team 3D. One final table.
Lennox all in the waiting shit, bro. I'm trying to get ran over, man.
The experience, same age, but the experience in this business goes to Leon Slater.
Oh! He's 7 years in professional wrestling. Leon Slater, 11 years. We've talked about it a number of times. Began at the age of 9 under his mother's supervision in the United Kingdom. Oh!
9 years old.
Deliberate nature.
Mhm.
Slater come out. This is that
They're a different breed over there in the UK, though.
It's free. Slowing it down. Keeping cool, calm, collected, and controlled in this historic matchup.
What a night this has been here at the Tsonga Center in Lowell, Massachusetts, Boston area. We've seen just about everything you can possibly imagine, and we're not done.
Bouncy.
So beautifully done. Drop kick there by Evans, right to the chin.
He's not done yet, though. Now slowing down. Pedal to the metal. Keeping his foot on the gas. That's what you need to do.
Evans to the skin.
Nice.
Inside out. Onto the right. Trying to win the
Springboard clothesline.
What a flurry, though, from Javon Evans. That easily could have been it, and there you see. Now it's him who has to try to keep it cool, calm, and collected.
A meeting of a generation here at Bound for Glory with the X Division Championship at stake.
Hell of a chop.
Forged by the likes of Chris Sabin, Christopher Daniels, Abyss, the TNA Hall of Famer once upon a time. It's not about weight limits. It's about no limits.
Oh. Look at that defiant Leon Slater is, even in the face of getting his chest turned into hamburger meat.
Oh, whipping Slater into the corner. For as much speed, finesse, and athleticism. Hold on a second. There's the top. Put the leg kick out by Slater. Well, the speed, athleticism, and finesse, the power game, that raw nose-to-nose fight, that attitude, that's what's really coming out here between Evans and Slater.
And that's when all the pleasantries are stripped away. That's what happens in the heat of the battle. There you go. Slater dropping his weight, making sure that whatever's on the mind. Oh, God, look at that. The finesse, the natural athleticism of Javon Evans there.
Sending Evans spine first into the turnbuckle. Want to make it difficult for Evans to bounce around.
Rewind, heel kick.
Make it easier for him to bounce around.
Later off of the ropes.
Oh.
Back elbow. Also beautifully done. Taking Evans down a peg. And just every time someone has an advantage, the other has an answer.
In the second row, Slater, I'll try to quicken the pace. Ducks underneath.
Mm.
Right between the eyes by the champion. Trying to retain.
Ooh.
Shoulder up in time.
Picked off Evans on the fly there. And Slater trying to remember that this is his house. As far as he's concerned, right now, TNA belongs to him. The X Division title is his.
Slater has not lost a singles match in TNA in 6 months. I was trying to maybe set up Evans there for Utopia. Evans felt it coming, got himself to the outside of the ring.
Shots back and
Uh-oh. Springboard. Oh, slingshot cutter.
Oh, Evans is still in it.
Frankie Kazarian, an X Division great himself, as you mentioned at the beginning of this matchup.
Slater battled Kazarian back at Genesis earlier on this year, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Frankie Kazarian is a dual victor of this year's Call Your Shot blocker. Himself and Nick Nemeth.
Slater going up top. Evans looking to shut him down here.
What you watching it on again? Watch Wrestling Up.
Who's in the mind of Evans?
WATCHWRESTLINGUP.
producer smiled at her.
You can try .org, but if that doesn't work, you just watch Wrestling Up. All in one word.
In the side of the head.
Slater shutting him down. And now the two of them fighting out here. Dangerous territory.
Ooh, big kick right to the face.
That could be a lights out shot. Do something.
Slater back inside. Slater, hold on, was going for that slingshot one more time.
Oh!
What a counter from Javon Evans there.
A counter, that was
Well, look at where Slater is amongst
crazy.
the ropes. Not a situation where Evans can take advantage and go for a pin.
So in that case, just look for another opportunity to hit a knockout shot, which might be what he's doing. Wait.
For the love of Jim Malachi, that was insane.
I think I show that again. I completely missed that.
Evans, the OG cutter to the
To the outside.
Watch this one more time. Look at how Evans lands. And
Mhm.
don't sound hard after
Evans lands halfway on the apron.
unreal athleticism from the young OG.
Count two from our referee, Paige Principali. These two after the count of 10 get back into the ring so the match can continue.
What a match. It's all about no limits. In a division that's all about no limits. You couldn't get better than these two.
Out of 6. Out of 7. Evans is back up to his feet.
All right, Leon Slater though. Well, even though with him he's champion, so it really don't matter.
Out of 9, and Slater makes the count.
Like it really didn't matter. I mean, he just lose the match. He won't lose the title though, even if he did get counted out.
Now it's Slater. Slater's in jeopardy here.
Oh boy. 1, 2.
Leon Slater digging way down deep on that one.
Take another look at this. Look at the distance. Zone 1, the frog splash by Javon Evans, and Slater kicked it.
You can see the look on Javon Evans' face.
This is awesome.
There, Evans.
I mean, what you think? What you thought? What did you thought it was gonna be awesome?
Look at that, not letting him get a step away.
That's smart by
Especially the X Division Championship match.
Build speed. It could spell the end.
Look at this. That defiant. That attitude of Slater coming into play.
Back and forth. Superman punch.
Back
Ooh. Hurricane Rana. 1, 2.
not down yet. Look at that.
Oh.
Right on target, too.
Hey, yo. Stop playing. Huh? Like 10:30. Definitely going up at 10:30 because it definitely ain't going up at 10. I thought it was going up at 10. But it still got 2.
Unreal.
You ready to go?
It's not about weight limits. It's about no
Sure.
limits.
Yeah, well, you know what? I ain't gotta ask you. You're sure. I know when you are and when you're not.
Of no limit. The X Division is boundless. Evans and Slater putting it all on the line for TNA's Signature Championship.
Now, as it so often does, just breaking down to mano a mano, face to face. Come on, G, yeah. Come on, G, yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. On your best.
Leon Slater wants the best of Javon Evans.
Test of metal here at Bound.
Reverse it on him. Don't even hit the chop. Ah, he did it. He did it. He did it. Exactly what I just said. Oh. Shut up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, he kicked out.
Took advantage of the situation.
Match of the night.
He cannot believe Slater's still in this thing. He had Slater anticipating the chop. Evans playing games right for the OG cutter, back to back, and it still didn't put away Slater. What a matchup. What a moment. By Slater.
And now Slater climbing the rope to meet Evans. This is tricky territory here. Be careful.
What type of move they about to hit? Spanish fly?
Evans is
Oh, they both fell off the top rope.
A nasty landing from both men here who have been putting everything on the line in this one. Take a look here. I don't know what was on the mind of either man here, but either way, they crashed to the floor, back to the drawing board.
are now sending Slater into the barricade. Slater stopped himself. Slater.
I mean, Javon, you still got to get him back in the ring, though. Oh.
Evans trying to get back towards the ring so this X Division Championship match can continue. Evans and Slater in a thriller here at
Oh. Oh, really? Really?
Ladies and gentlemen,
Really? Really? That's some bullshit right there. Nobody reminded us about no damn time limit or anything. The fuck? Time limit. I feel just like everybody else in the arena. The matchup was the best match of the night. You gonna end it in a fucking count out? All right, where's Santino at? Come out here and restart the match. There you go. That's crazy. Like, leave it to AEW. Leave it to AEW. They famous for doing a draw, the time limit expired. They famous for that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Leave that to them.
notably, on a pay-per-view, we have a very strict time limit. However,
See, that's another thing though. See, that's why I always say they got their own app, but they still are on pay-per-view too. All right, let's go. Oh, pin up, 1, 2.
this one just picked up to
All right, Javon, you did that too many times now. 1, 2. That was close.
These guys are now really putting the heavy.
Damn.
Evans is down on the outside.
Slater is up in the ring. You better look out, Javon Evans.
Slater, Tony Evans back inside the ring.
Not stopping here. He wants to put this one away. He won't need all 5 minutes.
Slater wants the decisive ending to this dream match.
Evans is up.
Spanish Fly. Oh. Come on, Javon, get up and do the frog splash off the top rope. Oh, you gonna cover him or what? Oh, the lights went out. What the hell is going on here? A dark state. Dog, really? So what was the purpose of restarting the match? Oh, where the referee at? The referee not even in the ring though. Yeah, I'm like, what was the purpose of restarting restarting the match?
That's an absolute travesty.
Oh, that's wild, man. Who's winning? Well, both of the guys who's winning. Well, Javon Evans now, neither one of them winning now. That's wild though. They go to the time limit expired in the matchup between Javon Evans and Leon Slater. We get 5 more minutes just for Dark State to come out here to just end the matchup like that. That's crazy.
To desecrate an absolute classic in the making.
Okay, I understand one word they saying though, but I don't understand the other word. Oh, unless they were just saying just fuck Dark State. Like, that's wild, man. Like, they're gonna start the match over just to end it like that? That's wild.
And it was ruined by Dark State.
They ruined the work of art.
So they would. So are they mad that the Hardy Boys beat them on Tuesday? Damn, they had to come down and interrupt that match though. Of all matches, they could have left the Hardys and the Dudleys. You know, I guess maybe, I don't know, but damn, that's wild. That's wild. Kevin, appreciate liking the live. Appreciate it. Yeah. That's crazy.
Official hydration partner of TNA Wrestling. Use promo code TNA15 for 15% off your order at shopagame.com.
Well, from that absolute chaos, we have to turn our attention to the rest of the evening, including this man's path of purpose. Mike Santana has worked his whole life for this. He's worked all year to right the wrong of Slammiversary. Doesn't get it done tonight.
Santana marches into the main event trying to end the nightmare that is Trick Williams.
Trick and A.
as our TNA World Champion. Will Trick and A finally come to an end tonight here at Bound for Glory? Trick Williams defends the TNA World Championship against Mike Santana later tonight.
Chris Bay. You gonna come out and give us an update?
Please welcome Chris Bay.
And what a moment this is. For the first time since Unbreakable in April, Chris Bay has returned to TNA. You couldn't tell the story of this company without Chris Bay.
Hello, world. I am the Ultimate Finesser, your girl's favorite wrestler, Chris Bay, and I'm tapping in with Bound for Glory. Hold on, where are my manners? Bay for Glory. And they flipped a paper in my pocket before I came out here. So I got some news for all of you. Give me a second. You're going to get them in a second. TNA Wrestling has set its new North American attendee record. And that number is 7,794. And now we see exactly what you want. You want history one final time. The Hardy Team 3D.
Anytime. Get the tables.
The arena waits in silence. A storm swelling in the air.
To be remembered as guys that went out there and gave it all they had. Childhood dreams stuff that came true and beyond my expectations.
Swanton Bond.
Be like before, during, and after the match. He said that would be planned emotion, and I despised planned emotion.
No hesitation. No second thoughts. Into the weight of destiny pressing down. Every step toward the ring, every breath before the fight, it all leads here.
To the people that are diehard fans, for their fandom, it's the end of an era. You see this, and when we advertise it one final time,
The crowd doesn't see the sacrifice. They don't hear the doubt. They only feel the eruption. When it all begins. Brothers, survivors, and now, at Bound for Glory, the stage is set. The fight, inevitable. The moment, unforgettable.
Things go the way I think they're gonna go. I knew you'd go.
And in Boston, the city of champions, glory is all that remains.
You, and everybody watching right now.
Here,
on your face. And that would be real emotion.
The Heart. Team 3D.
Oh, wow.
One. Final table.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's
Respectfully speaking on 50-50 on the match. Hopefully all participants in the match come out okay, especially with Devon health. Yeah, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like, Devon wasn't in the best of health. That's why I really see the Hardys winning this. I really don't see the Dudleys winning this. You know,
Team 3D and the Heart.
maybe Devon got in good shape. Maybe, I don't know. Last time I did see him, Devon wrestle was the 1000 episode of Impact, where he obviously teamed with Bubba. So, see how it goes.
They say what we do in life echoes in eternity. While the halls of wrestling history have been reverberating with the sound of screaming crowds and splintering tables for over 25 years, thanks to Team 3D.
They setting up the tables in the middle of the hour. You already know. Are they gonna stand right there and wait for the Hardys? Yes, they are. Oh no. Is that Spike Dudley? What? Wow.
It wouldn't be complete.
Hey, that's what's
Most decorated tag team to ever do it.
nah, I ain't expecting too many crazy bumps from this. Besides from Jeff Hardy. That's about it. Them two tables set up in the entranceway. You know Jeff is jumping off them tables. A ladder going through them, or somebody going through them tables or something. And then it's a tables match and not a ladder match too. So I think that's way less stress, you know, than a ladder match. You got to climb up the rim, worrying about falling off the ladder, etc., rather than just go through the table.
The place for this match has always been TNA Wrestling today.
No matter what happens after the bell rings, no matter the result, this is the end of an era.
I'm telling you, man, you hear the music, man, you go crazy. It don't matter where you at.
considered arguably the most popular and the most influential tag team of all
Let me guess. They're going to go get ladders.
I mean, it is a table.
Of course. I spoke too soon.
From trampolines in Cameron, North Carolina, to death-defying WrestleMania moments.
Most definitely. Are they gonna recreate the WrestleMania 2000 spot that was in the middle of the aisle? Where was one of the Dudleys on the table or Edge and Christian? But however, Jeff Hardy did the Swanton bomb off the ladder. And yeah, that was that. You got chairs too. Well, a chair.
To music, my God. I mean, if you are a wrestling fan in 2025, north of 10 years old, you have an indelible impression of Team 3D and the Hardys. Ladders, chairs, and a hell of a lot of tables littered throughout wrestling history, thanks to these amazing athletes.
Bully Ray said it himself at the final negotiation. In his opinion, the reason for the resurgence of TNA wrestling in 2025 is the Hardys.
It's a big reason. There's no doubt about it. You see these men have lines to meet fans hours long after every show we do, every city we go to. The fans love them because they love the fans and they show it.
I bet that Lita will not be out here.
This is the moment we have all been waiting for. Two of the most decorated tag teams in the history of professional wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, Spike did, come down. They invited Spike to come down to the ring. I don't think Lita, will pop up or anything like that.
The following is one table match for the NXT TNA World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challenge.
Why she take them off though? She could have left them on.
They are former ECW, WWE, WCW, NWA, TNA, IWGP Tag Team Champions. They're the only tag team in history in the WWE Hall of Fame and the TNA Hall of Fame. They are the most decorated tag team of all time. Team 3D. Boys. And their opponents from the Hardy compound in Cameron, North Carolina, they are former WCW, Ring of Honor, and WWE Tag Team Champions.
I don't remember the Hardy Boys in WCW though at all. Maybe I need to Google it or something. They definitely was Ring of Honor Tag Team Champs, TNA. They ain't even. I don't even think Matt ever made it to AEW for them to become AEW Tag Team Champions. TNA and NXT tag team titles on the line. The Hardys won the WCW tag team titles. WWE had bought out WCW. Okay. I guess that counts. Because I'm sitting up here thinking, like, the Hardy Boys wasn't in WCW. Well, they won the WCW tag team titles when WWE bought out WCW during the whole invasion storyline where it was WWF taking on WCW. Yeah, I remember it. I believe, wasn't it at Survivor Series 2001 where the Hardys and the Dudleys had a cage match, I believe. And I want to say the Dudleys won. That could have been it. No, the Hardys never. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They never was in WCW, but they only won the WCW tag team titles during the invasion when the titles were in WWE. Oh. Really?
Just like that, we're down to a 2-on-1 in this incredible, this legendary end of an era matchup.
This is a tables match for the NXT.
Damn, I missed the 3D already. Yeah, Devon look like he definitely not in shape for this.
Just like that, Matt Hardy is broken. And remember, the only way to win is to offensively drive both of your opponents through tables. As it was 25 years ago, it is so tonight.
Now, Matt Hardy equation. Now it's just 2-on-1 into the Lions Den.
Jeff Hardy going right up to Devon. Now Bully Ray going to try and cut down the giant here. Bully Ray asking for more from Jeff Hardy. No countouts, no disqualifications in this.
Whisper in the wind. Oh, they move. Oh, they some suckers. They just gonna walk out his way, bro. Like, I know you saw me trying to hit my move. Like, y'all couldn't just take my move.
They're gonna make it count. Here we go.
Yeah. Yeah, Matt Hardy was in AEW. Yes, I do remember Matt Hardy in AEW. Was that? Was that? No. Is it 2000? Or what? Yeah. They would have won the AEW tag team titles, and I think obviously Jeff Hardy, the DUI had to go to rehab. Yeah. Nah, Tony Khan was like, bro, if you gonna come over here, one thing we not gonna try to we ain't gonna try to let you, give you some slack over here. Like, we all know your past record. We all seen your stat sheet, bro. So you over here drinking too, we're gonna have to send you back out the door.
Devon busting out the lumber. Matt Hardy taken out of the 3D. And Jeff Hardy inside the
Devon giving me I'm too old for this shit vibes though.
One's not good enough. There's 2 tables being loaded into the ring here. The Dudleys came in here with a plan.
For 3D?
Look out, Jeff. Look out.
3D through the table.
We're started. Team 3D's already halfway to winning the titles.
Take your time.
And now Matt Hardy with a steel chair going after Team 3D. Again, you have to offensively drive both their opponents through a table.
Ah, he done hit his own tag team partner. I don't think this match is gonna go on for long at all. You know, I just don't. We already seen Jeff Hardy go through a table. You know, this is gonna be one of those matches. You know, if you guys remember when Shawn Michaels came out of retirement, the team with Triple H to take on the Undertaker and Kane, and I think it was at a Crown Jewel or whatever the fuck whatever it was, and everybody was like, "Yo, really? Did that just happen?" Like, it was so bad. That's kind of like what I feel like with this one though. It's like, man, just leave some stuff alone. You know, I'm not 100% on Devon's health, but at the same token, man, you know, you don't want to. You know, you want to cherish your legacy and your reputation, I guess, you know. Anyone knows a website? Watch Wrestling Up. Just Google search Watch Wrestling Up. Matt was kind of foul for his comments about AEW after he left. Jeff was cool. Yeah, man, it's unfortunate. They could have held the. I think they would have been one of the only tag team to win the TNA, win the Ring of Honor, win WWE, and then win AEW tag team titles. That's what's up. I was about to say though, like it didn't look like too much space between the table and the ring. I was like, what Matt is gonna do? Like Matt is gonna do like
no doubt about it.
Leg drop or something.
There from Matt Hardy, but it certainly plays into the favor of Team 3D.
There's Jeff Hardy back from the dead. Up against Paulie
He's back
Ray,
from the dead.
him into the barricade. And
Oh.
he launches himself at Paulie.
The Hardys, especially Jeff Hardy, that never say die attitude. That swagger, that enigma that inspired people like me and my best friend Chris growing up loving this sport, loving pro wrestling because of people like the Hardys. And that never say die attitude, that death-defying nature.
Going to the tables in the aisleway.
Glory is the #3 hashtag right now on X. Thank you for tuning in around the world live on pay-per-view and TNA Plus.
Everyone talking about these two goats of tag teams.
You've gotten to share the ring with all four of these men in some capacity.
It's an
The
absolute
thing is that the TNA ring is way
just how quickly Jeff Hardy
that's way smaller.
Jeff Hardy and Devon tying up in the aisleway.
Yeah, it do look like it's way smaller though.
Bully Ray.
Like back when I was, you know, like really like before I, you know, fell off of TNA and I got back into it now over the last year and a half, 2 years. But I remember when they had the 6-sided ring. I didn't really understand that though, but oh, I'm assuming he was supposed to go to that table, right? And it didn't break. Him just sliding down the table. Him just sliding down and be like, womp, 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 womp.
Again, even if that broke completely, wouldn't count.
Look at the death-defying moment.
Yo, it was goody, man. Yo, we on the road to 2,000 subscribers here, man. So if you're coming through, man, definitely like, comment, share, follow, and subscribe, man. Definitely subscribe and hit the notification bell. Yeah, right. Devon ain't about to do this. If Devon do this, he ain't moving. He ain't moving for the rest of the match.
Climbing up to the top of the ladder. We have tables. We have ladders. We've seen chairs.
Oh my! The innovators of the form
doing what they do best.
Yeah.
The triangle of violence has been completed. And now the
Yeah, they made the ring a little bit bigger, nowadays though. But I remember back in the day, the ring wasn't as big. That when it was like especially when they doing like Royal Rumble Battle Royals and multi-men matches and person matches. Trust me, man. If you look at WrestleMania 2000, this is a signature move right here that took place during the owl. Jeff Hardy went through the top. He was looking just like that, and he did that Swanton bomb. It could have been on Bubba, which I think he did it on though. But hey, is Bubba landing or that's Devon? Boy. Boy, everybody losing their mind.
One more time, Jeff Hardy defying death itself. Devon has been sent through the table. It's even between the Hardys and Team 3G. What a sight here at Bound for Glory. Jeff Hardy driving Devon through a table, multiple tables. Decades later, the same risks taken.
Yes, it is. This is awesome. This is awesome. That little girl, man, she looked like she ain't no more than maybe 5 years old. You could definitely tell her parents, more than likely, probably her daddy brought her in. It's like, man, let's go watch something real cool, man. It remind me when I was a child. It's like how you are, I'm telling you, man.
One more look at this. Jeff Hardy at the top of the ladder. Dispatching Devon.
Still taking those same risks. It's paying off, though, here for the Hardys. Devon out of the picture. Bully Ray in the sights of the Hardys.
Much like the match began with Team 3D taking to 2-on-1.
Let's see something real fast.
No pun intended, the tables have turned.
All right, I don't know how long my phone is gonna last for everybody tapping in on TikTok. But if you are, man, definitely hit the link in the bio, man. Subscribe to the 1130 podcast. If you enjoyed the live, man, come over on YouTube or Twitch and join me, man, for real. So the live may be ending on TikTok. So just to let you guys know, tune over to the YouTube side, man, and join the fun. Oh!
On a Bully Ray trying to capitalize. Puts Jeff through a table. And put it on the way. Look out.
Swanton, Twist of Fate. He was about to put Jeff through a table. Luckily, Matt Hardy moved it. Delete. I'm telling you, Devon ain't getting up. Bubba is on his own right here.
Bully Ray is down. Jeff Hardy going to the top. A Swanton bomb.
Mm-hmm. Bubba's up. Don't let them sucker you in, man. That's the match.
Here are your winners. World Tag Team Champions.
All right, let's get to the main event and wrap it up, man. Trick Willie and Mike Santana. That was cool, man. The match of the night still Leon Slater and Javon Evans, man, but it was a bummer to end it. And a no contest. Or better yet, disqualification. So no contest the first time, no disqualification. Or DQ the second time around. Yeah, better than I expected. Really. Devon, stayed to a minimum and he did what he had to do, and that was cool. I knew once he went through that table when Jeff Hardy went off that ladder, he wasn't getting back up. He wasn't getting back up. He wasn't getting back up, bro. Devon is literally the definition. I'm too old for this shit. This main event will be the tale all about WWE has or is in the process of purchasing TNA. Who won? The Hardys. Yo, what's up? Just giving me that little that photo at the end of the match between Shawn Michaels, Triple H, and The Undertaker at WrestleMania 27, the end of an era. When they all stood up on the stage and hugged. Bray Wyatt should have ended it Uh, uh, CM Punk is a heavy debate, but it should have been Bray Wyatt. Leading up. Oh, they taking off their boots. They officially done. I know Devon is though. Yeah, you know, Sean took on at 27. Then he took on Triple H again. 29. He took on CM Punk. 30 is where he took on Brock and lost. 31 he took on Bray. So in my opinion, I feel like Bray Wyatt should have been the person who should have ended his streak. Now, does that mean they done just here in AEW? I mean, TNA? We've seen Bubba Russell a couple of times here and there in WWE, though. The streak should have never ended, in my opinion. Hey, you know, a lot of people say that. Should have never ended. But I mean, like, I feel like, you know, knowing The Undertaker, man, giving back to the business and being so loyal to WWE, you know, I think it just made right sense, man. It just, you know, in a way, not necessarily pass the torch, but it would have been literally passing the torch if Bray Wyatt would have won it. So, yeah, ended it just, you know, 20 something and that would have been cool. That'd have been cool. But to be honest with you, at that period of time before The Undertaker retired, everyone literally bought, when tickets went on sale in September to like November or whatever, people bought a ticket to WrestleMania just knowing that, one, they're going to WrestleMania. Two, they're going to see The Undertaker wrestle at WrestleMania. Like, them the top two things. So it was like, you either bought a ticket to see him win, because he always won, or you even bought a ticket just being that other, you know, being that person was like, damn, what if this the year that he does not win and he lose? You know, and WrestleMania 30 was that year that he lost. Should have been Brock. No, not at all. What's the best match in your opinion? You mean best match in general? Like best match? I know, right? Time to get out of the ring now. Like, time to go. Next match. Main event time. Best match? That's what's up. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, I do know. There's so many matches that I like, and you know, whether it was The Undertaker taking on Shawn Michaels at both WrestleMania 25 and 26, or whether it was Shawn Michaels taking on Shelton Benjamin on that Monday Night Raw, or whether it was John Cena going against John Cena going against AJ Styles, or whatever the case is, man. It's just, or The Rock taking on Hulk Hogan at WrestleMania 18.
I don't even know where to begin. There are certain moments in this industry that you see and you'll just never forget them. We're always going to remember where we were when this happened. We have an anticipation that This is going to be something that lives forever, and it's unbelievable. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. Sincere thank you to Matt and Jeff Hardy tonight. Team 3D, the Dudleys, Bubba and Devon. We got our chance to say goodbye.
Those four men defined what it was to be a fan for me in this industry for decades. It is one of the honors of my life and career that I was here to help tell this story. Thank you 1,000 times from me and from everyone here and around the world.
Let's take a look back at what we just witnessed. One final table, a tables match for the NXT and TNA World Tag Team titles. Early on, Team 3D firing off, putting Jeff through a table. Jeff responded. Devon plummeted through tables, and then Bully Ray, the final nail in the coffin. It's an incredible thing that we just saw, and we're not done. We're not done.
Right.
What a night this has been here in Lowell. Our main event is still to come, but we want to look ahead on what's upcoming for us here in TNA Wrestling. This coming Wednesday, the pre-sale will begin for upcoming events in Orlando, Florida at Full Sail University and El Paso, Texas. And the general on sale begins on Friday, October 17th. You can visit TNAWrestling.com for complete ticket information. Be a part of TNA Wrestling to end 2025.
But also, please join us this week on Impact First.
Thank you. They're gone from the ring now.
Special. We'll take a look back and break down what happened here tonight. Speak.
How do you think Otis will go to the main? Uba. I don't know why I said Otis. Uba. I mean, that is hopefully that's the goal. I mean, like, we haven't seen him since he lost the title. I heard earlier today at an NXT house show he was taking on what's my man name? Omos. So, you know, hopefully he gets to the main roster soon. I don't think it's no rush. It's what, mid-October? He could possibly be in the Iron Survivor Challenge little thing they do in December at NXT. And then by the Royal Rumble, I can definitely see him, you know, making his debut. Either the Royal Rumble or after WrestleMania.
We kick off 2026 with Genesis. However, right here tonight, we still have a main event. And that answers the question of whether Mike Santana is ready to meet the moment, finish his path to glory, his path of purpose, and get it done here tonight.
In our main event, it is Trick Williams of NXT defending his TNA World Championship.
All right, we're going to end it live on TikTok, man, because my phone is definitely about to go dead. So if you're chiming in on TikTok, definitely try to join the live for the main event over on YouTube. So appreciate it.
After purpose be realized tonight at Bound for Glory.
Hey, that's what's up. That's what's up.
Wants to bring our world title home. The champion wants to see Trick A live on. Spin the block. Throw it out. Trick Williams is gonna steal this one. Will this nightmare end?
You were a prisoner. Now it pays forth to the people around you for the sins you invited into your life. Pride whispered in your ear, telling you that you were already a king before you had earned your crown.
This is my house. I am the president. I am the man. And this chicken ain't now. But the truth is, to get this here title right here, more than just a story. You gotta be the best man for business. And Trick Williams is the best.
You are no longer the victim of your sins. You are their executioner. Struggle with the fire. Growth is the rising smoke. Success. Success is the sound of the final trumpet, announcing not the end but the beginning of who you are.
You come out here and you talk about being a man. You talk about being built for this. But the truth is, you ain't been what I've been. You ain't seen what I've seen. I've stretched and clawed my way out of rock bottom to stand here before all of you, alive and well. Greg, you're standing across from a man who's got nothing to lose and everything to gain.
The only way to stand out from the crowd is to stand for something special. People love you, the fan, they love you. You got something special going on. Santana, your time has come.
As we get set for our main event, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. For 140 days, Trick Williams has reigned as the TNA World Champion. It began in a method of Trick Williams trying to resurrect himself, trying to overcome the embarrassment and humiliation he suffered at the hands of Joe Hendry. Meanwhile, Mike Santana has made it very clear since Rebellion 2024, he returned to this company to become the face of TNA Wrestling, to capture the TNA World Championship, and to complete his path of purpose.
As he always does, Mike Santana walking his way to the ring through the crowd, the people who brought him to the dance, the people who still represent where he came from. That is Mike Santana to the soul, to the heart.
So loud and proud Boricua, putting Taino Wolpe into the indigenous natives of Puerto Rico. He carries that with him everywhere he goes. It has been nearly 2 decades of grinding in this business of professional wrestling. But when Mike Santana says it's been a lifetime of fighting, he means it. From the streets of New York to the main event of Bound for Glory, he has had to scratch and claw for everything in his life.
Mike Santana keeps those close to him in his soul, in his very heart. Not only, of course, people like his daughter, his family here with him tonight, his father who's lost. You see that Yao badge he's wearing, a fallen friend, a fellow brother, wrestler, a man by the name of Jonathan Echevarria, who went by the name Chaka, who we lost too soon this fall. Mike Santana carries all those and more with him into a battle like this. That is what the path of purpose represents. That is what it is about for Mike Santana.
Oh, look who it is.
Y2J is too returning.
The legend
Yeah.
Conan is here at Bound for Glory. He has been a mentor to Mike Santana for years. TNA fans remember the days of LAX in this company. Conan helped guide Mike Santana
Kinda is, though.
along the path that he is now down.
We heard the words of Conan this past week on TNA Impact. Words he wrote to Mike Santana. Now he's here in the flesh, running it, backing it, with him all the way to the end. Mike Santana has all the support in the world. The question is, will it be enough to answer every question of the world champion?
Yeah, I know. That's why I offered to make you something.
Mike Santana something to eat. Can he hand the
Yeah.
TNA World Championship to
That's why I offered to make you something to eat.
and so
I'm about to take the sweater off.
Championship, Trick Williams is prime time. He is not Thomas. He is a world-class athlete. He is a decorated champion. But he does not care one iota about TNA wrestling or the TNA World Championship. He cares about the heights his name goes to. And he will do it at anyone's expense.
Look, I don't think anybody can deny Trick Williams is looking to redefine TNA in his image. In TNA, he sees a mirror in which you can see the largest reflection of his own visage.
What that trick?
But you have to ask yourself what a person like that is willing to do to hold on to that power and that spotlight.
Yeah. I think they're also louder for Trick Williams is. I mean, with that trick is when his entrance is, it's like a thing now. But I'm pretty sure everybody want Mike Santana to win this.
Months ago, he revealed his true desire was to capture the NXT Championship, which has escaped him now for quite some time. Trick Williams wants to make sure that paycheck cashes one more time as TNA World Champion.
Following contest is scheduled for one fall. For the TNA World Championship. It is the first challenger from the Bronx, New York.
Well, they booed him just because he from New York and they in Boston. People in Boston don't like no New Yorkers, huh? If Trick loses, it's time for a main event. If Trick loses, it's time for the main event, Ross. Yeah, I agree.
I'm gonna beat your ass like you the Boston Red Sox. Standing at a taller than you, 6'4", weighing in at a 60, 255 pounds. The greatest TNA champion of all time. The man responsible for every ass in a seat tonight.
Oh, Trick, you doing too much talking. Come on, ref, ring the bell. Do something.
Destiny can officially begun. Santana's lost it. And Trick Williams, I know he's got that scumbag Lawrence at ringside. He's trying to walk away from Mike Santana.
But you know, Trick will use anything in the book he can, literally any book that has any rule to get him out of this. He ain't getting out of this ass whooping for Mike Santana, but the match, it's not official yet.
This is just a fight, and this is what Mike Santana does best.
There's no doubt about it. I'm putting money on Mike Santana in a street fight, but that's not what this is. Mike has got to be careful here.
What is going on now? Like,
Trick Williams finding an opening here. Again, the match is not officially underway for the TNA World Championship. Trick Williams able to hop the barricade.
This, what the hell, is spilling out into the TNA fans here.
Oh, with a trash can. Santana able to block it.
Oh! This thing is broken down before it started.
Among Santana and Trick Williams battling here in the Tonga Center in Lowell, Massachusetts. Amidst the largest North American crowd ever assembled for a TNA wrestling event. Oh!
alright, this is the second time you know the trash can. You about to make you something to eat?
You just walked back into the room, folks. Make no mistake, this is not a street fight happening. This is just the rage, the pain, the anger coming out of Mike Santana for the months and months of torture that Trick Williams has given him.
Boom, boom, boom. Whoop that trick. All right, man. Y'all get in the ring so the match can start. Damn, knock down the cameraman.
Of this our main event. The referee following the combatants and trying to get them into the ring. And now Santana dumping Trick.
Why don't Dark State come out during that match instead? Why didn't Dark State come out during that match instead? It wouldn't have made way more sense.
And now back inside the ring.
So are you saying Dark State should have came out during the main event match?
Got Mike Santana to see if he can go. Santana says, ring the damn bell.
I got a crack in my. I got a crack in the.
That was what I was worried about, though.
All right.
With the anger, what that passion.
Because if Trick wins, I'm putting my fucking foot through my monitor. Come on, Mike, save my monitor and myself from the risk of electrocution. Yo, yeah, man, like that was the match of the night. Ghostface, yo, appreciate you, Ghostface, for tapping into the live. That was the match of the night. Leon Slater taking on Devon Evans, and then had Dark State. It was so wild. Like, what the fuck? You ended in a what? Was it a double count out or whatever like that? Or the time limit expired? You start 5 more minutes just to have the Dark State come out there to interrupt the match.
Aforementioned lawyer, making sure he had
Lost the fuck out of me on that one though. But yeah, I don't think Trick Williams is going to win this though. But
double shot right to the throat.
Mike Santana gotta take this.
There by Trick Williams.
Gotta take this.
Mike Santana's got to weather this storm. He's still alive. Yeah,
Ooh.
kick out.
Definitely gotta take this.
Officially begun. It has been all Trick Williams.
You know they chant new champ.
Remember how it's Slammiversary, that triple threat match between Hendry, Santana, and Trick. Santana had that one after he hit spin the block on Hendry, but Trick had been feigning an injury during the matchup. He tossed Santana out of the ring and stole the matchup, retained his championship. The last time he went one-on-one with Santana, he had help from AJ Francis.
It's dominating. You can pull it and Trick. You not slap a man like Mike Santana in the face and look to tell retain.
And now Santana lighting up Trick Williams. Outside and a rough landing.
Come on, Santana. Come on, you got this one. You got it. I thought Henny Hartwell was going to walk away with the Knockouts title, but Kaylani Jordan wound up retaining. I think somebody said it earlier, like this is going to be a test of whether WWE be purchasing TNA or not. Oh, boy. Right into the ring post.
Trick Williams, just like that, turns the matchup around in his favor once again.
Mike Santana is in trouble. Trick Williams rolls back inside the ring, resetting the 10 count.
After a shot like that, Trick can take his time.
Oh, God.
Busted open.
Busted wide open. Oh.
The blood, sweat, and tears all coming out in this one. Trick Williams. Again, this is not a street fight,
Oh,
folks.
dear God. Trick Williams is trying to end Mike Santana. Dear God.
Nearly took his head off.
Falling over the steps.
This one turning into absolute bedlam.
Got a form from the referee.
Oh, back body drop him. Shit.
Into the steel.
Nasty landing for the realist.
Mike Santana has conquered everything in his path. Can he endure this?
Let's take another look back at this. Santana thought he had the advantage again. Trick Williams, though, turning it around with that backdrop onto the steps. But the TNA World Champion is feeling confident.
Feeling too confident.
Inside. A reset the 10 count of 3 now from our official.
Count out works in the champion's favor. Trick Williams more than happy to let Mike Santana get counted out.
Count of 5 here. Down to 6. Santana's got to the count of 10 to get back inside the ring. Down to 7.
Come on, Mike Santana, get in the ring, man.
Santana's got to move. Santana back inside the ring. But there's
No.
Cover. Santana kicks out at 2.
Santana having a hard time getting off the blocks here.
And you can feel some of the frustration from Trick Williams at this point.
That pearl white gear of Trick Williams now stayed with the blood of Mike Santana.
I don't know. I haven't even heard of a new TV deal. I heard something, regarding them in Peacock. I'm not too sure if that's legit or a rumor. But I haven't heard anything. But that's one thing they do need is a new TV deal. Or, they got their own app and everything, TNA Plus, that's cool. They need their own TV. They need their own TV streaming deal. So where it's on TV, but you can also access it through an app. Which, you still got TNA Plus if you want to watch it like that. But they do need a TV deal. That way you can be able to watch them rather than trying to, search the web and find them on Access TV, which a lot of cable providers don't even carry Access TV.
Not enough, but enough.
If you got Sling does not carry Access TV. No, yes it does. Yes it does. So if you got Sling TV, you can get Access TV, Hulu, Fubo, YouTube TV. I think all the other ones don't really carry Access TV.
The defiant Mike Santana continues to move forward.
Trick Williams, though, not going down without a fight.
Oh, nice neck breaker. Nice.
The top there by Trick. Cover. Santana is still in it.
Great counter from the champion there, but the heart of Mike Santana still beats.
Trick Williams continues to lay into Mike Santana, but I talked about the frustration earlier on. Mike Santana is one of the toughest outs we've ever seen. At what point does that emotion overwhelm Trick Williams?
Mike Santana is the answer to the question, how much more do you have left? And Trick Williams is finding that out firsthand.
Cutter.
Santana, foot on the gas. Short. There I say.
Now Santana's starting to boil. Santana's starting to roll.
Cannonball.
Now Santana.
I was gonna say keep fucking him up, Mike Santana, before you try to cover him.
Remember, it's been months.
All that face paint that he had on all dried up and sweated it out.
In the block, but Trick Williams had taken his head clean off.
As he stands to his feet and you're hell after low, that traditional Puerto Rican war paint, if you will, is now replaced by his own blood, the wound of war. Santana looks to the sky.
What a battle this has already been. Now Mike Santana going up top. There's Trick Williams, however. Trick was lying and went. Oh, Santana sent spine first into the hardest part of the ring.
Absolute nasty landing for Santana.
And now Trick sending Santana into the steel post. Second time that's happened to Santana in this match. So Daddy right here. Oh, and there's Mike Santana's daughter, Ariana. Trick Williams talking trash with her bloody thumb her feet away.
Oh, truly adding insult to injury, another level of insult.
Who's your daddy now? Who's your daddy now?
Oh, she smacked them. Oh, so, oh.
Oh, father, my daughter, you beat me, John. You never mess with a Santana. And now Trick Williams sent back into the ring. Santana motivated, trying to move forward. Santana.
Come on, Santana, you got this one right here, man. Power bomb, sit out, power bomb.
Oh, Trick Williams out at 2. What a scene in the main event of Bound for Glory. One of the biggest matches in TNA history. Up onto the shoulders again. Mike Santana, jumping Trick.
Mike Santana. Come on. 450 splash.
No, Santana's not kidding around when he busts out that 450 splash, but still not enough to put Trick Williams away.
Reminiscent of his days in LAX. Watch this and got a thing of beauty from a man his size.
Mike Santana pulling every tool out of the toolbox to defeat Trick Williams.
Trick Williams.
Of course, he was gonna try to get his was it lawyer? Try to get his lawyer involved in this jump.
Using the distraction and a kick out.
Oh, try to do the spinner block, the booking. Uranagi, the booking, the rock bottom, however you want to call it.
TNA champ sticking it to Mike Santana here.
I know Trick Williams is going up top. We have not seen this much from Trick.
I know, right? Trick, you know this ain't you, man, trying to go all the way up top.
Shot.
fighting in the higher end district here. Wait a second.
Is he about to hit the bookend from the top? Oh, yeah. 1, 2. There you go, Mike Santana, man. Keep kicking out.
Mike Santana's still in this, and Trick Williams is going for his TNA World Championship.
He's ready to lose it. He's willing to do whatever it takes, apparently.
Ask the question, when will the frustration overwhelm Trick Williams?
He'd be more than happy to take a DQ at this point.
If he uses the belt, he'll get disqualified.
What type of swing was that? If he was supposed to have been swinging and hitting him with the belt. 1, 2.
Keep the truck on his feet by keeping him
Oh, he tried to spin the block.
Santana made him off of the ropes.
Oh, there you go. Ah, he gonna kick out right there. Oh, he rolled over and covered him.
Ow.
No one has kicked out of spin the block since Mike Santana's return to TNA roughly a year and a half ago.
Santana put everything into that one. Maybe not enough to get the cover he wanted. Either way, this battle continues.
A woman is a lawyer. Trick Williams, lawyer, arguing the referee.
Come on, don't get distracted, Mike Santana. Don't get distracted. If you're going to use him as bait. Oh, he spin the block on the lawyer. Oh.
The heartbeat of the man who represents the heart of TNA is still beating.
Santana's looking at his little girl, Ariana, in the corner.
He knows what he's fighting for. He knows who he's fighting for.
Oh, shit. I did not know this joint was going to be 4 hours, though. I ain't complaining, though. You know? I didn't even know. I thought it was going to be 3 hours, the regular TNA, you know, but since they the biggest joint of the year, 4 hour joint, ain't going to hurt none. Spin the block. Oh, roll through. There you go. There you go. Come on. All right, get him up. Get him up. Get him up, Mike Santana. Get him up. Get him up. Get him up. There you go. Spin the block. Boom. Clothesline his ass. 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. That's what's up, man.
Mike Santana perseveres. And there is the TNA president, Carlos Silva, ready to award the...
Oh, Lord. They ain't about to ruin my man moment like this, though. I'm pretty sure Frankie coming out here like, dog, like, look here.
The former TNA World Champion. What the hell?
Elias or Elijah? Oh, Kazarian is behind him.
He needs a trophy, though. But he's got a long way to go to get there. Mike Santana's ready.
Hey, that's what's up, man. W Stream, man, all the way. We'll be back at it, of course, for tomorrow's Monday Night Raw. Obviously, it starts early at 8 o'clock. I won't be live streaming at that time, but we will be watching Monday Night Raw, man. But all our reactions will be posted on the 1130 podcast, TikTok, and Instagram, man. Unnecessary ass ending. I mean, him just winning, you know, and yeah, that was crazy. Elijah hitting Ziggy with the title, Dolph Ziggler. So, but yeah, man, real cool stream. We'll be streaming tomorrow for Monday Night Raw. Trick Williams losing the TNA Championship, and Mike Santana is the new TNA champion, man.
What a tribute.
That took the shine.
Mike Santana is the first.
They was, I looked at it, they was attempting to. You know, I mean, hell, you know, just like CM Punk winning at SummerSlam and Seth Rollins coming down, you know, well, I mean, he officially, you know, did cash in, so that took his moment away, Punk moment, becoming world champion, so. Hey, man, this was cool, man. Yo, we gonna head out of here, man. It's 11 here on the East Coast. We ain't got a little man tonight, so we just gonna chill. Yo, I appreciate everyone tapping in. This was a great stream, great TNA Battle for Glory. I see you guys, man. Everyone who showed up in the live stream, thank you guys, man. I see you guys for Monday Night Raw as well. Don't forget to like, comment, share, follow, and most importantly, subscribe right here to the 1130 podcast on YouTube, man. I appreciate it a lot, though. But you guys, man, for myself, Dre, aka Dre on Wheels, stay safe, stay blessed, give all the glory to God, man. Won't he do it? Yo, appreciate it, man. Great stream. Hey, yo. You guys are great for showing up. Yo, until next time, man, I'm out, man. Yo, peace.